Hello, cats and kittens. We are live, and welcome to another Sunday Funday catch-up music chat with James and crew. And today, throughout the show, we'll be dedicating our time to tribute to the late Bob Barker, who just passed away yesterday. Hold on, I'm going to mute that. Give me a sec. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, here we go. So we'll be giving a little tribute to Bob Barker throughout the show. So stay tuned for that. We're going to have fun. I think last weekend was a very big success, and I have an announcement to make to everybody. I have some great news. I told Jen that I'm. I haven't. I told Jen I had some great news. Hey Bob, but I haven't mentioned what that great news is. I called PlayStation Network, and apparently I wasn't hacked. It has something to do with my mom's credit card or chargeback or something. So to get on band, what I have to do is I have to purchase a voucher, kind of those game cards or something, with the amount of $80.49. So that's the debt that's owed. So when I do that, and they gave me a link for that, where to buy it, and I have to put in the code numbers and stuff like that. And then after that, they'll check it, and then they'll send me an email saying that my ban is lifted. So that'll be good. But I'm going to wait till Terry Venus is here because I don't know how to purchase these things or how to do all that. But I'll just put in the information that I know how to do, and then she'll help me with the rest. So that's good news. So I can rest easy the rest of the time knowing that I'll get my PlayStation back to normal. So now let's say hello to my co-host and best friend, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello, everybody. It's good to see everybody. It's good to be back.
Yeah, it's nice to have you back. And now I'm going to send a message to AGK that we're live.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I went
Um,
yesterday afternoon to see a friend's band play. That was a lot of fun.
we aren't live. And Jimmy Nickel is in Liverpool, so he might, if he can, if he hasn't had too many beers, he told me yesterday, he might come up and stream from where he is at the Beatles Fest that they have out there today.
Oh, very good.
He
Very
sent me a picture from the Cavern Club earlier.
good. Oh, that's
So
cool.
we'll wait till we get a couple more people in here,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll show that little clip that I sent you in
Yeah.
the private chat.
Have to, as they say,
Um,
roll that beautiful bean footage.
yeah. All right. You know what? I think we're going to run it now.
Just go ahead and run it? Okay.
Yeah. People will see it when they come in.
Yeah. All right, just sounds
And
fun.
just make it big.
3 out of 5. 3 chances to give me the price tag to the Hyundai Sonata SE. 19,000, 21, 18,000, 20,000, 22,000. Which one is it?
19,849.
19,849. Go ahead, Manuela. Boot. No. Oh!
I won
Give you a car. Way to go. Game's over, folks. We'll be right back to spin the wheel right after this.
Yeah, she's crying because she realized that car's coming out of her paycheck.
Yep. She accidentally gave away a new car. Well, that was the unlucky contestant. She got it by fluke.
Mm-hmm.
Are they supposed to give it away if they do that?
I've never followed the rules, so possibly, maybe that's. I think they give them a couple chances to guess, and I think she had help guessing the second, the second time around.
Oh, I bet the producers gave her crap after the
Oh
show.
yeah,
I'm sure they did, Bob. Oh my God!
wonder if she
Like,
had a job after that.
yeah. Me either. I just was randomly trying to find something to show from The Price is Right, and I saw that. I said, "Oh, this is weird. I'd never seen that
That's
before." And I was laughing.
yeah.
I was like, "Oh my God, she accidentally gave away a new car."
Some of the people they have on there, I remember watching a few times as a kid when they go to spin the big giant wheel. sometimes they'll spin it so hard you're waiting like about seems like 5 minutes for the thing finally to stop.
And then some of them tumble over and do backward somersaults, and they go because they yank it and then they go over and then
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think you'd be a good contestant on there?
Probably. I think I'd be a better host. Or the guy to call out the prizes. You've won a lifetime supply of rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat.
The San Francisco treat? Yeah, that would be funny if you did that. Yeah, but like when they win these things, how do they get them home?
I think they've figured out they have transportation for the things and stuff. But they do have to pay taxes before they can get their prizes.
Oh, that sucks.
You have to be eligible to get the prize, because if you're at a certain income level and you win, like say a house that's like outside of what your affordability would be, then you just miss it. Yeah, it's all list prices. It's hard guessing the prices.
Yeah, and what about when they win a trip? Do they have to pay taxes on that, or
Oh
they
yeah,
just
everything they win they have to pay taxes on.
Wow,
So yeah,
I never knew that.
that's the hidden cost of game shows, is the taxes.
And before they come on the show, are they tested?
Are they tested for their eligibility, you mean, or?
Yeah, for skills and
I-
that, if they know what they're
I
talking
think
about.
so. I think so.
I wonder if anybody's ever cheated.
There's been a few people that have cheated. There's one guy that I forget exactly how he figured it out, but he won like the big grand prize, like right down to the exact amount, and then I guess because he got the exact amount, he got both prizes or something. And then I found out, I think I heard he's wearing an earpiece or something, and somebody was figuring out the prices on their phone or something like that. I'm probably wrong, but there was, and they got to pay income tax and all those winnings.
And when they win the money, like remember on Plinko when you win the money, like kind of like Lammy's droppings.
Yeah.
Like do they have to pay taxes on the money, or is
Yes.
they
Yes.
get that money?
They have to pay taxes on it.
But do they get the absolute amount that they're promised?
I believe so.
Because if I won that money on that show, I would say, I'm not giving half this money away. I want the exact amount that was promised me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to have half of it and I don't get it all. Hey, George, how you doing?
Hello, George.
Nice to see you. Jen's not here. Jen's not feeling well.
Yeah, she's not feeling well.
So it's just me and Dave running solo here.
Mm.
But we got our mods in here, so we're all good.
Yeah, we're doing good.
And George, I think I'm going to make a little change with your status. And I think I'm going to do the same for Bob. I'm going to change your remove a standard moderator. Don't worry, George. You're not. You're going to be add as moderator. You're going to be a managing moderator. There you go. And I'm going to do the same for you, Bob. Let's change your status. Okay. And there you go. So now you're managing moderators. You got bigger pants to fit now.
There you go.
I'm only doing this for certain people, not everyone. Only the ones I'm like my closest friends and everything. Hey, friend of mine won a car on a show. Really, Sean? All right, Sean, I'm going to change you. You're going to be a managing moderator as well. Whoops, I can't do it here. I have to do it on the YouTube side. Let me change your status. Okay, let's remove you as standard and change your add moderator to managing moderator. There you go. All right, we're all set. Okay, there we go.
So, and then talking about lamb's droppings, I
Yeah.
always end up in the drink almost all the time. I never get a number. So I was
Oops.
thinking that he should have something like this available in his merch store.
Hold on. I sent the wrong thing. Okay, hold
Oh.
on a second. I sent it to the wrong person. Or I'm on Instagram.
Thank you, Pat.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. AGK will be up soon. He's getting dressed. I remember.
Okay.
Oh, the Lamb Live. I like that.
Yeah, he's got his own Lamb Life floaties
Hey, Mom.
for contestants that get knocked off the board and end up into the drink.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I was shocked when I saw the standings.
Uh-huh.
I am in second place at the top of the leaderboard with
That's
18
good.
points. I'm right under Zeb. Zeb's up at the tippy top at 19 points. I'm getting up there.
That's good. You're getting up there.
Yeah.
I may have 2 points. It's all right though. It's all good.
So when AGK comes up, don't forget AGK. You have to say, AGK, come on down.
All
You're
right.
the first contestant on The Price is Right, because you got the radio announcer's voice, so you have to
there
do
you
it
go.
really. So when he comes in, I'll point. I'll go like this. That's your signal to do it when he's here.
All righty.
Once he's backstage, and then we'll bring him up. It'll be funny, and then we'll show the first item up for bids, and then he has to bid on it, and then you put the actual when I say and the actual retail prices, and then you put the price in the private chat for me to say.
Okay, there you go.
Ooh, how much are those things anyway?
Yeah, I just made that up the other night. I took a picture of a floaty off YouTube and I put the name on there.
I can't spell. Hold on. HK's texting me.
All right. Yeah, me and Bob are swimming with the fishes.
All right, I'm back.
He brings his snorkel.
Yeah. What's this? It's a Sicilian message. It means Luca Brasi sleeps with the fishes.
There you
go. Yeah, classic. Hey, Dusty, how you doing?
Good morning, Dusty.
All right, Dusty, I got to change your status. My long-running people get to be managing moderators. The ones who have been mods the most. Dusty, say something else because the heart thing's in the way, and I can't get at the 3 dots to change your status.
Yeah.
I don't even know why they put that thing there. I mean, it's enough we have the emojis.
Yeah.
But do we need all that too? Okay, now I can do it. All right, let's change it. Remove. And
make sure you don't wear your concrete shoes when you play the droppings there, Bob.
There we go. Okay. He's all set.
Okay.
You're welcome, Dusty. My pleasure. Yeah.
It's good to see Dusty around.
So, what are some of the game shows, not just for Dave? This is a question for Dave and everybody in the Peanut Gallery. What are some of the game shows you grew up watching on TV, and what was your most favorite? For me, it was The Price is Right. I liked Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy. Those are my most 3 top favorites. And I had one called. It was a Canadian show with Pierre Lalonde. It was called The Mad Dash. And it was actually a game board, but live, and people walked on it. You roll the dice and you walk along this board like a real life-size game board. and I forget what the rest of the show was about, but it was really cool. You had to go on this game board kind of thing. So that was kind of cool. Sale of the Century, Price is Right, Press Your Luck. Ah, yeah. All to tell the truth. I think I've seen that show before. To tell the truth, I'm not really sure if I remember that one. Do you, Dave?
I know they did a newer version of it, and I've heard of it, but it was a little bit before my time. Yeah, because I think there's a new To Tell the Truth with Anthony. What's his name?
Anthony Mackie, who played Brody in Iron Man.
No. Let's see. Yeah, Anthony Anderson. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And my mom likes watching with what's his name there? The guy, the new guy, Family Feud.
Oh, what's his name? Steve.
Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey. Yeah.
Yeah. And there was another show that was popular in the 50s and 60s. What's My Line?
Mm-hmm.
And they had one on there on online, which I want to watch, where they had Walt Disney as one of their guests. Or Whammy. Remember Whammy?
Oh, yeah.
Press Your Luck. They had Password and Super Password.
Yeah, Press Your Luck was the one with the whammies.
Yeah.
You go, no whammies, no whammies.
Another one I liked with Jim Davidson back in the day when he hosted was Hollywood Squares with Jim J. Bullock.
Oh, yeah.
And they had the Secret Square and all that.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good series. I used to watch that all the time.
And then you had, was it Match Game?
Mm-hmm.
That was another one.
The Dating Game.
Dating Game.
Love Connection.
Mm-hmm. Did you have a concentration when you're up there? You had puzzles that you'd have questions, and then when you answer the question, part of the puzzle that was behind it was what they call a rebus, where you have certain words and then there's pictures for words, and you have to figure out what the thing is and what it relates to, and usually it was like a trip to Spain or somewhere.
Oh, don't remember that one.
Yeah.
Oh, but the best was Richard Dawson back in the day on the Family Feud.
Oh, yeah.
With your host, Richard Dawson. Yay! Yeah, that was a good show, too, back in the day. Like the original, that was the OG Family Feud. Dave, go on YouTube. We'll show a little clip of it. Type in the Mad Dash, so you get an idea. So everybody gets an idea what I was explaining. The Pure Lalonde. Well, you don't have to spell his name because it's French.
Okay. Let's see if there's a short version.
I know. Like, people love game shows. Like some of them are good. I think there was one To Tell the Truth.
Mm-hmm.
The Weakest Link. And what's the one with Howie Mandel where you can choose a briefcase?
Oh. Oh.
You know the one I'm talking about. I just
Deal
can't
or
remember
no, Deal
the
or
title.
No Deal is what it's called.
Deal or No Deal, yeah.
Deal or
That's
No
another
Deal.
one.
All right.
Card Sharks.
Oh, yeah, Card Sharks. Yeah, higher, lower. Yeah.
All right, this is a show I grew up in Canada with, the Mad Dash.
In just a few moments, two lucky couples will start on the road to thousands of dollars in cash and prizes on the Mad Dash! And here's the star of the Mad Dash, Yellow!
Hi, how are you, folks? Hello, wonderful people. Welcome to the Mad Dash. How are you? Nice, beautiful, happy group. You know what, Nick? You know what?
Yes, sir.
I really, we had such an exciting show yesterday.
Wasn't it?
And today I have a feeling it's going to be the same thing, and I just want to get to it.
That's
Let's
so
have
true,
our
George.
challengers go, Nick.
All right, here, and here we do go. Gilles Perron and Betty Clump start your match. Udo Prager and Christina
Guys, if we go
Leo.
down, we'll be back in 2
Oh,
minutes.
the bad dad.
Hello, how are you, Christy? Udo, how are you? Betty, Gilles, you've known each other. We have our current champions over here, Betty and Gilles. So far, they've won over $3,600 on the show. 3,000. What did I tell you about the money? Could come right back. There it is, right back up there. March, April, or May? Complete this sentence. Beware of the Ides of
March.
No, I'm sorry. Complete the sentence. You look confident, Jill. Complete the sentence. Beware of the Ides of
March.
Yes, sir. That's right. March. Two. He rolls a one. Roll again. One now. We have the win.
There you
It's
go.
kind of cheesy seeing that show after all these years.
Yeah.
And I actually met him.
Oh, the host.
Yeah, and he also did commercials for Dorian Suits.
Was that
Which
who's
was an hour and a half away
sponsor
from
of the
us.
show? Yeah.
Yeah, Lingo. I remember that one.
And the $10,000 pyramid.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. Well, we'll get into the music part of the show, but I like talking about game shows because I've been watching Price is Right all last night with Bob Barker, so I'm kind of in a game show kind of theme going right now. I should have changed my theme yesterday to Bob Barker tribute theme show, but it's okay.
Yeah, when I got the news, it's kind of late, so I didn't think you really had time to change. So,
but I'm happy that I'm the host, so I can change it up during the show if I want to.
Yeah,
anything goes today. That's what I'm saying. This is just a catch-up chat. We can talk about music, game shows, anything we want to. And it'll be fun. I was watching a show that they put up on Paramount Plus. One of my favorite Star Trek series. I've been watching. I've been going from Ren and Stimpy to Charmed with Alyssa Milano, to Star Trek Deep Space Nine, and then my favorite, Voyager. Remember Seven of Nine?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's gorgeous, but I have a major, major crush on Captain Janeway. I thought she is absolutely beautiful. And I like the way she treats her crew. She's a no-nonsense captain. Her word is her bond. And I love that show. And I like the camaraderie of everybody. And I like Tuvok. He's a good Vulcan. I think he and Spock would get along really well together. But they still haven't put the original series up. They have Star Trek Next Generation and those two, but they don't have that. The original series, you would think that would be the most important series to put up on there, but they haven't put it up yet. But eventually they will. I hope they will this week. But I don't want to have too many TV series going because I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4 now, so I gotta concentrate on those and finish those first before I jump into another series.
Yeah.
But then you see something else you want to watch, and another vintage series comes up on Paramount Plus. I'm like, oh my god, another one I love, and then you want to start that too. It's like, why do I do this? So you just got to go one at a time. I'll eventually finish all the series. I mean, I've seen them countless times. It's nice to rewatch them. But Charmed, I'm seeing all for the first time. I never watched it when it first ran on TV, but that's okay. I mean, I'm seeing it now. It's a great series. Alyssa Milano's good looking in there. Hey, the best of both worlds. So Dave, what was the best part of your childhood for Saturdays? Did you like a lot of like cartoons?
Yeah, I enjoyed watching cartoons, just like everybody else.
You know, it's weird as kids. We don't like getting up for school, then we want to sleep in. And look what we do on Saturday mornings. We get up early for Saturday cartoons.
Yeah, yep.
Sundays were the days that we slept in a little longer because we didn't have to get up that early. And I remember a staple of my Sundays was on CBC. They would show The Hilarious House of Frightenstein. And I think around 11 or was it 10 o'clock in the morning? I think it was 10 o'clock in the morning. They'd show, I think it was back-to-back episodes of the original Star Trek series.
Oh, okay.
On Sunday mornings. And I used to sit there and watch it. Was I a fan of Star Trek back then? I can't really remember if I was. Oh, what's, okay, let's see what George has here. The Three Stooges was on Saturday morning. Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see what George has here.
With Orville Redenbacher. That's the popcorn dude. It's gourmet popping corn. Yes, I remember that. We're going to play your little clippy thing here, George. I don't know what it is. I want to be surprised. I think Dave's working on that right now. At 14:11, he says.
14:11. Okay. Yeah,
That's
it's
where he
about
says
half
it's
hour
going.
long. So.
All right.
Okay, 14:10. There we go.
Well, I'm really curious what this could be.
Panel, for a change, we're going to meet our next group of challengers before the commercial, for a reason.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Orville Redenbacher.
Number two.
My name is Orville Redenbacher.
Number three.
My name is Orville Redenbacher.
And you might ask, who is Orville Redenbacher? Well, as you can notice, popcorn is a poppin', or will be any second. And not surprisingly, one of these gentlemen has something to do with it. He is known as the Gourmet Popcorn King. Stay with us and find out about something new in the world of popcorn.
The world's greatest sled dog team, Scooper, Duchess, Sniff, and Demon, is going to teach their new owner his inheritance really fights.
Snow Dogs. I remember that movie.
There's no dog.
Oh, he says that. George says that's it.
That was it?
Yeah.
All right, that was it. That's all.
Well, of course, I knew exactly which one it was.
Yeah. Yep, it's before he's famous. But he still had the bow tie. That was his one of his signature things.
Oh, yeah. The bow tie gave it away and the glasses.
Yep. Exactly.
Now, who did Paul Newman have a spaghetti sauce besides his salad dressing?
He did.
I want to try his spaghetti sauce. Here he actually had some good products. This is going to be funny when HGK gets in here. He has no clue what's going to happen.
AGK, come on down.
You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. And then I'll say, okay, Davida, what's the first item up for bids? And then he has to bet on it. And then, oh, you're welcome, George. That's what we do here. We entertain everyone as best we can. And then we have to figure out what the, when he comes up to play a pricing game, what pricing game should we play?
No problem, George. I've got
Oh, the maple syrup.
Maple syrup.
And the actual retail prices. And then when I say that, you put something in the private chat and I say what it is.
No, I have no idea what that. That's the syrup I got from you guys. I'm not even sure what the price of that was. And as far as pricing, are we doing it in U.S. dollars or Canadian dollars?
We'll have fun. We'll do it Canadian, but we'll have the American dollars. It'll be funnier that way. Ding 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 ding. And then when he gets up, we'll say. Then you Google to a picture of a nice new car, and you go, you could win this, and then you go, a new car. Then you have to explain the car, what it is, and what year it is, what it has, all the emissions and shit like that. Yes, George, yes. But he'll be on panel because he'll be in contestants role. Oh, do you think we can get away with playing a bit of the Price is Right theme song?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Like, and here's your host, Bob Barker. They really have wonky cars. Well, look at how far back that show goes. I mean, even on The Price is Right in the 70s, some of the prizes were crap. Like they even gave you a year's supply of diapers for your babies and linen. Like that's boring stuff. Like they didn't have fancy stuff like they do today. The only cool thing that I saw in a vintage episode last night that I watched on YouTube was a bumper pool table. Have your pet spayed or neutered. Yep, that's right.
That's correct.
How protect the pet population. Have your pet spayed or neutered. Darren, do you want to join us on the panel? Because AGK will be here soon, but he doesn't know what he's in for. This is going to be a huge surprise for him.
Congratulations! It's a new car! That's right. You've won the 1982 Yugo.
Okay, that's a good one. I like that. Yes, he passed away yesterday, Scott Dog. Natural causes, they say. Let's make a deal was known for Zonk's bad prizes. Like, they never, like, for kids, like kids' game shows, they always have something good. They always have something cool. Like, why can't we get adult cool prizes like that, like the kids get on their game shows?
No, you get useful prizes like a lifetime supply of rice-a-roni. Rice-a-roni. It's a San Francisco treat.
Yes, it is.
Members of our studio audience get their own urinal to use at home. It's a portable, friendly urinal bathroom. The world is your bathroom.
Hey, that's good Johnny Olsen work there. I like that. Watch the first Bob Barker Price is Right from 74. Big prize was a Chevy Vega, known as worst car ever.
There you go. Then it was replaced by the Yugo.
Dave, can you show us a picture of a 74 Chevy Vega? I don't even know what it looks like.
Yeah, it looks okay. All right.
I mean, I know what a car looks like, but I want to actually visualize this thing here. Oh, Darren, how did you make out on the auction last night? Did you get lucky with some good albums?
So was it the GT or was it the wagon they were giving away?
Which one was it, Darren? The Chevy Vega.
Because here's the car version, the GT.
That's not too bad.
Nah.
Little plain looking.
Yeah.
Needs a little paint job.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll show a picture of the shittiest car they can win and see AJK's reaction. You're gonna win a new car. My dad bought a Vega new. Engine was dead in 6 months and he still had to pay for it. Car version. Oh my god. Brand spanking new and the engine died. Wow. I can see why it's not the best car to have. But I remember before we had the fancy TVs we have now, my dad bought a Zenith TV. Oh, waste of money. The thing broke down in 2 days. It was that bad. Never buy Zenith never buy Zenith product. They're no good. And yesterday, one of the vintage commercials they showed was I've yet to ever see this commercial in this day and age. Mr. Coffee. I said, oh my god, I haven't seen a Mr. Coffee maker in so many years. Then they had they kind of promoted it in the movie Spaceballs, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And they had Mr. Coffee.
Oh yeah.
In the ship. Let's go to ludicrous speed. Yeah.
Oh,
Got
man,
a funny story about a bad stink. I sort of caused that in that car, though. Oh, really? Why don't you come on up and tell us about it?
I really wish I could share this Saturday Night Live commercial. It was funny, but I don't want you to get a strike. But I'll show a picture of it. You won't get a strike for a picture. This was an advertisement they had when the Yugo came out.
Oh, yeah?
This is for they're making fun of the Yugo. This was the Adobe. It's the first car to break the $200 price barrier at $179.
Sounds good, Darren. Wow.
It's made entirely out of clay, and it showed people getting into accidents and reshaping it. And I can send it to you in the private. It's pretty funny.
I wish we could show it, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Stop sharing that. Okay. But it's pretty funny. They had some really good car commercials on there.
Oh, I can imagine it would be.
They had another one with Phil Hartman where he shows his car. It's the Chameleon XLE, and it's a heap of a car. It has 3 different hubcaps, a 4th wheel spray painted school bus yellow. It's all anti-theft, and the car looks like it's like an old Oldsmobile that's been through the Destruction Derby. And then when he shows the inside, everything's all fine leather, and the dash is all nice wood. It was great.
Oh my God.
Sean's seen the same commercial. He's done both of them. I miss Phil Hartman. He was like my favorite on Saturday Night Live. Yeah, George remembers the Adobe skit.
I remember that skit too, and I remember when Phil Hartman did Cooking with the Anal Retentive Chef.
Oh yes.
And you fold it like so. He never cooked. He was always cleaning up the garbage, and you fold it like so and everything. And when he did Frankenstein, he was like, remember that?
Oh yeah. Caveman Warrior.
Oh yeah, that was funny. Yeah, that's when Saturday Night Live was good. Now it's crap. I don't even watch it anymore. I've lost interest. It's not as funny as it used to be. Scott Dog says the Gremlin was a pretty dreaded car. Why is that, Scott Dog?
Yeah, the Gremlin was pretty bad. Hello, Scott Dog. All right.
Yeah. Did you go to Patrick's auction last night?
I did not.
He had some Zeppelin albums in there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Zeppelin 1, I think, and 3, if I remember. Troy McClure in The Simpsons. Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
Ah. What did you... is that the link for the commercial?
Yeah, it's free to watch on your own. So.
All right. I got to remember to take that before I shut down the stream.
I'll send it to you in Messenger.
Yeah, it'll be easier because I'll forget about it in here. That'll be an easier place to put it because then I'll remember to get it. Well, we're early on, and I'm going for my first bathroom break.
All right.
I'll be right back. I forgot to... I usually go before I start the show, but I forgot.
Well, you wouldn't have to leave. You wouldn't have to leave if you had the urinal, your first eco-friendly urinal. The world is your bathroom.
Yeah, that's
All
true.
right.
I wouldn't have to leave, but I have to
You
leave
have to
for a
go
moment.
there.
I'll be right
All right.
back.
I'll hold things down till you get back.
I gotta mute for a sec.
All right. Yeah. Please make
Don't.
sure.
If Anthony comes in, don't do anything till I'm back. I have to be here for that. I'll be
All
right.
right. All right. Will do. There we go. Yeah, Troy McClure on The Simpsons is pretty good. The Kremlin, the Javelin, all those AMC cars were dogs. The Pacer looked like a big fishbowl, glass everywhere. Every now and again, they do crop up on eBay. Let's see. AMC. What? What? Let me show you guys this. This is amazing. This is somebody doing some really good drugs here. I guess they've had it restored, but they're showing this is an AMC Gremlin, and they have it for sale for 50,000 Canadian. That's comedy right there.
I'm back, Darren. I'm here.
Get some other views of this. Look at that beauty. You had an extra 50K in your sock drawer there, James? You could own this lovely vehicle.
No, I don't.
Oh, this is a V8. 6.6 liter. Yeah, they've gone through it. I've seen them on here in a lot worse shape than that, so it's not too bad. All right. The Pacer was another dog of a car. Oh, this is more affordable right here. This is.
You saw him at the private chat? We do it to every panel member that comes up.
There you go. You remember the old Pacers? Look at that, lovely. Windshield's all busted in, but you can get it for just $1,000. And
Why
you
would
can
people
get
be selling it as it is like that. Who would buy that?
I don't know. Currently not running. Maybe Scott Dog. I don't know. Mirror hanging off. That's nice. At least it has the headlights in there. Bumpers.
When it was rear-ended, it would blow up. Oh my God, Scott Dog.
You just got to fish it out of the weeds there. Oh, the back's all busted in too. Wow.
Oh my!
You might need to replace the aerial there. It's kind of bent.
Well, that thing's seen better days. What year is that car anyway?
What did it say? 1976 Pacer.
Holy shit! What a piece of shit!
But it's only $1,000, James. You're not seeing the potential because when you get it fixed up, you could sell it
that's
for
more money. More money you have to throw into it.
Well,
So Darren, you ready to come up?
That's what a restored one goes for.
Oh, that looks a
18,000.
lot more decent.
Yeah, it's only 19,000.
I like the seat. I like the leather seats. That's pretty cool. Oh, Scott Dog says, I have a 71 VW Karan Gia. I hope I said that right.
Oh, Carmen Gia.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are cool. Those are cool little cars.
So, Darren, you ready to come up and join us? Let us know in the comments below, and Dave will put the link out for you.
See, this is what a Carmen Gia looks like here. Looks like
no
that.
problem, Bob. I only noticed that now. Ooh. That looks like a James Bond kind of car.
Yeah, yeah.
I like that. I could see you, Dave. I could see you and I cruising around that thing, cranking the tunes, playing the immigrant song really loud, and we yell out the windows. Ah! Oh my God, that'd be too funny.
All right.
So Darren, say the word, and we'll put the link for you. We are ready for you.
All right, let me find something here.
But is he ready for us? What we have in
That's
store.
for sure.
All right. Here we go. He's ready. Let her rip.
All right. Okay. So you need the link again? Oh, come on.
Uh-oh. We lost our co-host. He'll be back momentarily. Here he is. He's back. What happened?
I pushed the wrong button. I went to highlight the thing, and then I ended up putting a YouTube link over it, and I kicked myself out. So, all right, let me put it in there. Oh, Get Smart. Okay, good show.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
All right, here's the link.
I'll cue you. Yeah. Some pretty interesting cars back in the day. Would you drive a Fiat?
Fix it again, Tony? No.
Here we go.
Record Hound, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Something.
The Price is Right. Hello, and I'm your host, Bob Barker. And now Davida here is going to show us the first item up for bids.
Over here we have. Anyhow,
we're going to be doing this throughout the show. Everybody that comes up on the panel, we're going to say, "Come on down." We're doing a little tribute to Bob Barker. So, Dave, what's the first item up for bids? What have we got?
A Chevy Vega.
The first item up for bids is your very own copy of the Maltese Falcon, not the movie, but a replica of the Maltese Falcon.
And if you don't like that, you get the bird anyway.
So, what's your bid, Darren? What place your bid? What's your bid?
Well, 700, Bob.
Let's see.
All right. And the
701, Bob.
And the actual retail price is $850. Ding, ding, ding! You win.
Damn.
Come out to play a pricing game. Here we go.
There you go.
What? No Blanco? Damn it.
Well, yeah, we're going to play a pricing game now. And now, Darren, we'd like you to win this.
He just gave you the bird.
Car!
What's he wearing?
Dave, you're supposed
Well, I
to
was going to tell you that story about the Vega.
A new car.
A new
I was
car.
going to tell you that story about my my experience in Vega. It was 1974. I was brand new. Sticker was still on me, and my parents wanted to show me off to some relatives in Michigan. So we drove all the way down there in the Vega, and I was, in the carrier in the back seat with my great grandmother and my grandmother, and they have Norwegian background, so they were snacking on some herring. They had a little thing of herring, so they were munching on that, changing my diapers and doing all that stuff as my mom and dad were in the front seat. Well, we ended up having the visit. It was a great time. Came back home, and of course, me being as new as I was, we took the trip around May, and the summer of '74 was a scorcher. So my dad, about a month or so after the trip, he's really wondered, like, what the hell is going on in this car? It's just getting worse and worse and worse. What happened was, while my grandmother and great grandmother were taking care of me, munching on all that stuff and changing my diapers, they were putting the stuff under the seat, the used diapers.
Oh my God.
And they forgot about them. So my dad going into work in the middle of June, July, with that kind of a stench in the car. Not just dirty diapers, but the herring. That's got to be the worst smell ever.
Oh man.
Oh no! Oh my God.
I was a little stinker before I even knew it. Yeah.
Dang.
Oh,
so yeah. And then, like, within a few months after that, the car was dead.
I wonder why.
I don't know if that was like sort of the harbinger of things to come for my life, but
wow, I wonder that too.
But I can say it's been quite shitty. So, well, I figured that was pretty well all I wanted to talk about. Just get that out because it was a funny one, and I remember it.
So, did you purchase anything on Patrick's thing last night?
No, I actually I did put some bids in, but I was just, I'm a cheap digger, so if it goes above, a threshold, then I just kind of balk and okay, I'm done. Let the rest of them take it.
I think that was the first time I've actually seen a copy of the Stones' very first album. I've never seen that one before. I've seen all the other famous ones, but I've never seen that one. And Davey also had "Let It Bleed."
Yes, and if you got to see some of his play grading stream earlier, like before that, he played some of that one, the Stones' first album, and it was a little crackly, but it sounded excellent.
Wow. Really, Scott Dog? Oh my God.
Oh man.
Okay.
But I can't hold a candle to Eddie Murphy putting a banana in the tailpipe.
Yeah.
In Beverly Hills Cop.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen that movie in ages.
It's been a while since I've seen it as well. Yeah.
Well, I have
a little bit of good news anyway. Finally got my 78 stylus remounted onto another head shell.
Nice.
And I just have to do some of those. I don't know if you know the protractor adjustments. Get the thing.
Not that type of taffy. I don't know that stuff.
That's so.
Dave might know more about that than I do.
Looks like a lot of work to me.
It's actually so that the cartridge is on there properly, and when you when you do the adjustments, you have it all lined up with these lines, and it helps with that inner groove distortion. It really clears it away if you got it set properly.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Here, yeah. Okay.
Oh, so I married a record collector. I've been a fan. Like, this was one of the first sites that I actually subscribed to when I got around to the VC. I was really liking their tour of their collection, and just the general vibe of their videos were pretty cool. I have to say that.
Wow.
I'm an open can of sardines. Much the same thing as what happened. Just I don't know.
I just had to go to So I Married a Record Collector's YouTube channel to remember who they were, because I haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah,
but now I remember who they are. So. Yeah, you have been around in a long time.
That's just
surgery.
Oh no!
Oh no way! Hope she's all right.
I hope she's doing okay.
We'll give her our best, and hopefully she's on the mend and speedy recovery.
Yeah.
Well, I am pulling a lot of records to sell at record shows in Ontario, and there's one or two of them that I'd like to send VCLT to them too, as a Canadian version of Dave Clark 5 album on Capitol instead of the label they were on in the States. The Canadian Capitol albums are sort of different the way the Beatles were compared to the States. Much the same arrangement that Dave Dexter just sort of rejected them for the States, and they ended up on Epic, I think, over there, but in Canada they were on Capitol. So I know I've got a Bits and Pieces album, I think was one of the ones I was going to send to them. But I need to get myself on a better platform where I can actually contact people.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, they're hoping to come back next month, and back to making videos.
Nice.
And then
I'm happy that you're here with us today.
Open can of tuna screwed under a secretary's seat.
Oh my God.
I'm glad Scott Dog does not know where I work.
Plus now she has a side hustle selling return clothing, new with tags on Poshmark, doing great with it too. Well, that's good.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
You guys are the first ones that I heard of Whatnot about.
Here we go, Dave.
AGK, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Mediocre.
Oh my God.
And I'm your host, Bob Barker.
Rest in peace, Bob.
We're going to be doing this throughout the whole show. Everybody that comes up, we're going to say, come on down.
This is a Kodak moment, guys. I came up on the stream on the first try.
And your audio works.
That's what I mean. First try.
Yeah. Yeehaw, this is great.
First.
Nice.
I came on the show in the first try.
I'd love to find a... Hey, zombie, the price is wrong, bitch. Yeah, that's from Happy Gilmore. I'd love to find the Canadian Capitol Yardbirds LP. Big bucks, though. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've got a few 45s on Capitol, but none of the albums.
Whatever happened to that record label VJ? Are they still around, or did they go flop?
Oh, they went flop like in the 60s. But
yeah, they had some Beatle albums on there on VJ for a while.
Not total chill, buddy.
That was the Beatles' initial arrangement in Canada. Was always.
All right, see you later, record collector. Nice of you to drop by. You're always welcome here anytime. And if you want to come up on the panel sometime with your wife, you're more than welcome.
Good to see you guys. Good to hear she's doing better.
Yeah. Oh, I love your ball cap. That's cool, Rush.
I got this. I'll be telling you about this. I went to Rush Day yesterday.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. The brewery.
The brewery,
Which
yeah.
one is it?
Rush Day. I'm an official beer taster. And
Are they in the old?
I'll be showing you guys a whole bunch of beer today.
Oh, nice.
Did they go in the old Molson factory?
No, this is in Henderson's Brewery is where Rush beer is brewed. I've got a tour. I did a tour of the whole day there, which I'm going to edit today. It's going to go up on my channel tomorrow. I dropped $300 in stuff there yesterday.
Oh my God.
I know. Scott and I came back, and the back seat of my car and the floor of the back of my car was full of boxes. We bought so much shit. Oh, fuck. So, as a result, I'm having an auction this Thursday night. I need to make my money back. So, yeah,
Well,
this Thursday night, 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, August 31st. 2-hour auction on my channel with Naz Nomad.
Ah.
Are you going to be able to troll stomp there, James?
What time? That's 8 o'clock for me, right?
7 to 9.
7 to 9?
7 to 9.
Yeah, but I have to leave a few minutes before 10 o'clock because, you know, I have my Fab Forum on Wednesday nights that I listen. Oh, I can't. I have Kate that night.
Thursday. You have Kate Wednesday.
Oh, Thursday. Okay, yeah. Thursday I have nothing. Yeah, okay.
Wednesday's the Playboy Playmate.
30th in the afternoon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So can I get a couple of records to you?
Oh, it's the 31st, the Thursday. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, I'll be able to make it on Thursday. Yes.
Yeah, 30th in the afternoon. I'm not sure what time yet. I'm thinking maybe 1 o'clock is when we'll do the Playboy Playmate live stream.
Yeah, that'll be 2 o'clock my time.
The 31st in the evening, 7 to 9 is going to be the auction. And then on October 3rd, I have another model that's going to be coming on. Sarah Dionysus is going to be here on October 3rd, and she's going to do a Q&A. She's also a model like Allie Claire. She's not a Playboy model or anything, but she's a beautiful woman. She's been nicknamed Toronto's Marilyn Monroe because she has done a lot of photo shoots looking like Marilyn Monroe. And she used to be you should remember this show, Darren and James. Do you remember Much Music when it first started in the 80s and 90s?
Mm-hmm.
They used to have a dance show on Saturday afternoons.
Electric Circus, yes, I remember that.
Sarah Dionysus, who's going to be here on October 3rd, was a dancer on Electric Circus. She was one of the house go-go dancers.
Oh, wow.
It used to be on City TV as well.
Yeah, so Sarah Dionysus was a go-go dancer, house girl on Electric Circus. She'll be here on October 3rd.
And actually, it was a legendary club at one point in Toronto.
So there you go. Some fun stuff happening on my channel.
Yeah.
Cool.
So yesterday I was at Rush Day, and I'll show you guys some merch later. But I got a video. I'm going to edit all up. I bought a shitload of stuff, man. Oh, fuck.
So much beer.
I bought a bunch of different. Rush have 4 beers right now. One that's in all the LCBOs and whatnot. The Rush Golden Ale, which I love. That stuff I've been drinking.
I think I had that before. I think my sister got me a can of that once.
Yeah, I got some collector cans of that. But they also have 3 other beers that you can only get from the Henderson Brewery. You have to buy direct from them because they're not in the liquor stores or beer stores. They're 500 milliliter bottles. I'll be showing you in a little while. But one's called. They're named after various Rush things. So there's one called Xanabrew, which is of course
Xanadu.
Exactly, it's a play on
Xanabrew. I like that.
Then they have another one which is now discontinued called Moving Pictures. You know, like pictures of beer.
But that was smart.
They have these ones. They're limited run. They only bottled 600 bottles of that period total.
Wow.
And they're like gone now. But they have another one that they replaced it with called Moving Pictures, like the album. Mm-hmm. And I'll show you guys that when I bring it in. I got a bottle of that, which is they only brewed 1,000 bottles of that, which I got a bottle of. But this beer, I was at a beer tasting. I'll show you the beer tasting. I was at the beer tasting where we got to taste all the Rush beers. The Moving Pictures I got high just drinking that little shot they give you at the tasting. It's 14% alcohol.
Oh
That's a strong one.
They call that fly by night.
I got a buzz just drinking that shot of frickin' moving picture. 14, like beer is like 5% or 4%, 4.5%, 5%.
Don't operate any vehicles.
This is
after drinking
14
that.
frickin' percent alcohol, man. It's 14.
Oh
That's
my
more like
God.
a British beer.
And then then they had another one, and the Xanabrew, and another one called Signals, based on the Signals album. They're both 11.5% alcohol. So, and they only come in a 500 milliliter bottle. So imagine drinking a 500 milliliter bottle of moving pictures, 14% on your own. The guy told the guy that did the thing, the beer, whatever they call these guys, beer meister, whatever they call these guys, said that when because Alex and Getty are very involved in the whole process, when Alex tried the first bottle off of the line, he got completely wasted.
Oh, I can imagine.
Oh, it's good, eh?
Alex was just like, yeah, we're selling this.
This is good beer, eh?
So they had some cool stage props. You'll see it in my video. They had all sorts of stage props from stuff. They auctioned off some stuff like a signed drum head, a Neil Peart drum head. I bid on some of the items, but by the time I left, the bids were so astronomical, I'd have to sell my house to place a bid.
Well, maybe because of that, one of the items I should bring by, I have a spare copy of this.
Oh, hemispheres.
Is it the red? I need to replace. I need a new copy of that.
Nice.
I used to have that back in the day. You got a spare copy of the red? That's in
Oh, yeah.
shape?
Maybe we can do a trade.
Yeah, if you got a spare copy of the red next time you're up. Because I used to have a red. I've got the
I was finding like a handful of them at one point.
Yeah,
I know I got rid of a couple, but I still have a couple left.
They were pretty common. Now
The fun of digging.
now people are trying to gouge a fortune out of the red ones. It's just ridiculous.
It doesn't sound bad at all. Actually, sounds pretty decent.
No, it sounds fine. It sounds fine. I love that album.
I also got a spare red vinyl of The Who. Who are you?
I still got my OG red vinyl of The Who. It's in my collection here. It's in my very rare records. I have a red vinyl of The Who. I have a gold vinyl of 6 Pieces of 8.
Oh, yeah.
I have an original gold vinyl of Grand Funk Railroad's We're an American Band with the sheet of stickers inside it still.
Ooh.
That's sort of like the translucent. You can see through it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was in the first run of We're an American Band. And I still have the sheet of stickers. Never peeled the stickers off.
That one sounds nice, too. Cool.
Yeah.
Darren, did you see when Patrick showed the...
It'll be up on my channel tomorrow, the video.
Darren, did you see when Patrick showed the pressing there he had last night? I wish you were here, and it still had the postcard inside. He says there was supposed to be another one. Maybe they sent it.
Yeah. Well, someone had given me their collection, and it had a copy of Wish You Were Here in it. And apparently, it originally came with a blue shrink. I don't know if anyone knew that.
Yeah. Well, now the reissues come with like a black shrink, right?
Well, the reason I knew about that, I didn't know until I actually looked at it, and there was pieces of the shrink in the cover.
Wow.
What's all this about? Yeah. I don't know if I still have a spare copy of that, because I had one with just the plain Columbia label, the 360 label. Wish You Were Here. It was my best copy for the longest time.
Yeah, so I'll show you some of the Rush stuff in a while because it's all downstairs right now.
Well, did you try this when you went to the brewery?
Uh-oh.
Well, we found this house in the bottom of your beer.
Oh, that's funny.
It was a very cool place. Very cool place. I got I'll show you in a while. I got a really cool Rush book there, and the author was
Strange
there.
Brew.
Yeah, Strange Brew. I got a really cool book about Rush. It's a book of all the Rush tour posters and gig posters. It's a really thick book, and the author is there, so he signed it for me.
Oh, nice.
What, a pop off?
But the pièce de résistance of Rush Day yesterday is I met Starman.
Hmm.
Do we know who Starman is? You know, on the Rush logo, the pentangle with the guy, the nude guy. Up
Yeah.
Starman, yes, Starman.
I hope he had clothes on this time.
Yes, he had clothes on. So I met Starman, and I interviewed him actually for my channel.
Oh, nice.
And he autographed a turntable slip map for me.
Ah,
nice.
So, and I'll show you guys that as well later.
Did you sing Starman to him? There's a Starman waiting in the sky.
He told the story of how in my interview and stuff. He told the story of how he did that gig. He said there was a lot of illegal substances involved at the time when he took all his clothes off.
Oh, okay, that would make sense. Yeah.
Well, that guy ended up being on several of their albums, really.
Yeah, he was a friend of Huey Syme, the guy that did the covers. He was an actor and a model. He was doing modeling and acting at the time, and he was just a friend of Huey Syme's. And they discussed.
You have to be showing your big ass on the cover, man.
Well, yeah, the whole idea was that they wanted to have some guy that was putting his arms up as pushing back against the establishment, pushing it back against the man, pushing back against the establishment. So he just got up there. He said when they shot it, they didn't know what they were doing. There was no real plan.
Well,
and he just took all his clothes off. He just took all his clothes off and stood up like this. And then they drew in the pentangle thing after.
Oh wow.
So yeah, it's a cool story. So yeah, I interviewed him. It was a fun day. We were there from like noon to about 7.
Oh wow, nice long day.
Drinking a lot of beer. They had Rush trivia, like at certain hours. They had Rush trivia. They had Rush karaoke, and then they had the beer tasting. We had a like every half hour you had to book a spot in the beer tasting, and you go in and you learn the history of the beers.
And did they show when Rush was on Trailer Park Boys when Bubbles went to the show and he played guitar?
I didn't stay for the very end. At the very end of the night, apparently from 8 to 10, they played the Time Stand Still Rush movie. Time Stand Still.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, but I didn't stay that late. We were already I went with Scott, and he was already had probably like 20 beers by the
oh my
time
god!
we got out of there.
I hope you got an Uber home and didn't drive.
I'm glad I drove, but I'm a good boy. I only drank 2 beers.
He was the Uber.
He was the Uber.
Very true.
That's
yes.
my job. I'm Ubering. That's my job. So.
Dave, can you make me big?
I had 2 beers in the whole day, and then I had the beer tasting, and that was it.
Well, I want to give a toast to everybody for being here today, and I want to.
I should be getting my Rush beer out.
I want to be giving a little toast to the memory of Bob Barker. May he live long and prosper in heaven. He was on for 35 years, and he was a big part of my childhood when growing up watching The Price is Right with my sister every day. And then when we had our friends Rowena and Denise over when we were kids, we'd play The Price is Right. We'd watch it, and then whenever the girls would get up on to contestants row, my sister and the 2 girls would be those pretend to be those people, and then when a guy was in the contestants row, I would get up and pretend to be that person and go through all the games that they did on there. So that was a big part of my childhood. So to Bob Barker, cheers.
Well, I guess we got to do another toast then, too. We got to do another toast.
All right.
We need to do 3 toasts, actually. So the next toast is to my mom. 2 years ago today, she passed away. So, love you, Mom. Love you, Mom. August 27th, 2021. Lost Mom. But yeah, we also lost two other personalities this week. Hall of Famer and longtime famous wrestler Terry Funk passed away.
Yeah, I heard of that.
Yeah, but the big tragedy was Friday morning. I woke up and of course I watched WWE.
Bray Wyatt.
Bray Wyatt, the Fiend, 36 years old, died of a heart attack Friday morning. Such a tragedy. Such a tragedy. So
apparently he had a pre-existing condition though.
To those wrestlers.
To Terry Funk and Bray Wyatt. And what else can we drink to?
No, it's weird that all the guys that like were pretty well associated with them are all gone too.
Yeah. And Bray, I know he played a lot of bad guys on the WWE, and he did the Fiend thing, but he really was. They all say he was one of the funniest, nicest guys off the stage, out of the ring. He had a beautiful family, 2 young kids. Such a tragedy. Such a tragedy.
He's part of the Rotunda family too.
Huh?
He was his real name was Wyndham Rotunda.
Yes, Wyndham Rotunda. Yeah, big
and
wrestling.
Scott Dog, I think Barker was also on Beat the Clock, if I remember. Well, we can also do a cheers to that Paul McCartney song on Band on the Run. Drink to me, drink to my health. The Picasso song.
Yeah.
Picasso's last words.
So I have some interesting stuff for this week's show. Besides the Rush thing, and help me, please, guys. I need an intervention. I buy too much vinyl. I need an intervention.
You can't help it. It's a sickness. The sickness is real, Ranger K.
I've got like this much freaking new. I think I got 10 new albums this week. I don't even know how it happened.
Anthony, since I have this thing remounted, I can do that 78 now.
So I need the auction this week. I got to pay for all this shit, man. Like Christ. But yeah, his heart got weakened. Yeah, apparently he got COVID, which weakened his heart.
Wow.
Which is such a tragedy. Such a tragedy.
I didn't find that out until last night. It's just surprised.
36 years old. 36 years old. But I got an interesting story for you guys to start off today's show. You remember the fence?
Yeah.
That was being built last week. So they had the digger here, one of those little, it's like a bobcat thing, a little mini digger thing, tractor, whatever you call them. But had an auger on the front so they could drill the holes for the posts, right? So they had this digger that they brought to drill all the posts, which they did Saturday afternoon. They dug all the holes and they put the posts into cement. And then when you guys were here, we had the guy putting the fence back together, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they had left the digger in my driveway on the trailer on Saturday night. The guy came to the head of the job, not the guy you saw working, the guy the boss guy, said, "Do you mind if I leave the digger on your driveway until Monday morning when we finish the job? And we'll take it then." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." I didn't see a problem with it, right? It's only one day. But then the guy came on Sunday and they finished the job on Sunday. Then he left and he didn't take the digger. I'm like, why didn't they take the digger on Sunday night? They finished the job. There's no reason to come back here Monday morning to get the digger. All they're going to come back for is the digger? Why didn't he take it? So I wait to see what happens. It's like, I thought it was kind of strange. They left the digger in the driveway on the trailer. And then Monday comes and goes. The digger's still sitting there. Tuesday I wake up. The digger's still sitting there. So I call my neighbor because she had the contact for these guys. And I go, the guy's never picked up their digger. Could you send him a message and tell him to get his freaking tractor out of my driveway? Taking up half my driveway. And the job's been paid for. It's all done and paid for. Shouldn't have sent the rest of the money until he picked up the digger, honestly.
Yeah.
But hindsight is what it is, right? So it's like the job's all done and paid for, and they jacked the price $600 at the last minute. That pissed me off. Oh, we had to do 3 extra posts.
Charge them for storage of the device on your driveway.
It gets better, guys. It gets better. We're talking criminally better here. So yeah, I jacked the price $200 a post for doing another 3 posts. So which kind of pissed us all off. So yeah, she sends a message, and I don't hear anything. Wednesday comes around. I'm like, the fucking digger's still sitting on my driveway. And she goes, I messaged her again. I go, did you send him a message? She goes, yeah, but I messaged him on Facebook because that's where I can't talk to him on Facebook Messenger. But he hasn't read the message.
Hey, Dave.
He hasn't read the message yet, so I'll message him again. So she messages him again. He still doesn't answer. I go, can you give me his phone number, please? Because I don't have him on Facebook, so I can't message him. So just give me his phone number. She gives me his phone number, right? I call the number. It's disconnected.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
This contractor's number is disconnected. Toto, what are you digging up? Chill, buddy. You're digging up my nice new clean garden. Dog. So, yeah, the number's disconnected. I tell my neighbor, I go, the number's freaking disconnected. She goes, oh, I didn't know that. Well, I'll contact him again. So at that point, I talked to Scott. I go, Scott, I got this fucking digger. Something's up with this digger because it's sitting on my driveway. What construction company leaves their freaking equipment sitting on a client's driveway 4 days after the job is finished and paid for? Well, what sort of company does that, right? And he's like, and then I went out and I looked at it and I noticed it had Home Depot rental on the trailer. And it had Home Depot stickers on the digger. And then it had like painted on the trailer and on the tractor. It had serial numbers. I guess probably a Home Depot serial number thing, right? For the equipment. And I go, well, this isn't obviously the construction company's. It's obviously Home Depot's. So I talked to my buddy Scott, Scott. And Scott goes, sounds suspicious. I go, I'd call Home Depot and tell them to get their digger off the driveway. It's obviously a rental or something. You can probably find out what's going on with that digger if you call Home Depot, right? So I go, okay. So I phone up Home Depot, power tool, large tool, delivery section, whatever. And I go, listen, I had a contractor. I told them the story. I had a contractor finish the job on Sunday, never took their digger. I can't get a hold of the contractor. The number is disconnected. I don't have his Facebook. He's not replying to messages. I believe this digger is yours because it's on a Home Depot trailer and blah, blah, blah. So she goes, okay, we'll pass this information on to another department and they'll get back to you. So Thursday morning, I get a call. Now the digger's still there Thursday. This is now 5 days. Almost 6 days. 6 days now. Digger's still sitting there. Home Depot calls me up and he goes, yeah, we'd like to come pick up the digger. I go, that's fine. Yeah, get it off my driveway, please, because it's blocking my driveway. Do you know what the story of this digger is? And they go, yeah, this digger was rented in Bowmanville, Ontario, which is a small town, last year and never returned.
Oh my God.
And the contractor owes $14,000 in rental fees on it. And
we've stole it.
And we've reported it stolen. It's been deemed as stolen.
Wow.
So here I have this freaking stolen digger sitting on my driveway that they used to drill the post holes. So
hey, Scottish Ray.
I go, yeah, please get the freaking digger. He goes, we'll come by on Friday and we'll pick up the digger. I go, yeah, I have nothing to do with this. I don't want no bill. No, we understand your issue, Anthony. Blah blah blah. We'll
no problem, Scottish Ray.
It's stolen property now. Blah blah blah. We reported it stolen almost a year ago. The outstanding tab has gone to a collection agency. Blah blah blah.
Wow.
I'm just like holy shit. So then Thursday night, the guy fucking contacts my neighbor. He finally contacts my neighbor, and she says, well, Anthony already called Home Depot because you guys left it on his driveway for 6 days, and Home Depot are picking it up tomorrow. And the guy's going, no, we rented it for a month. He's actually lying to her. He goes, no, we rented it for a month. Don't send it back to Home Depot. We rented it for a month, for the whole month. Yeah, you rented it for a whole month like a fucking year ago. So then the guy texts her and he goes, tell your neighbor we'll give him $500 if he can just keep it on his driveway for a few days until we can pick it up. Oh, Jesus. So I'm like, no, it's going on. I didn't. Obviously, I let Home Depot pick it up. But if I had accepted that $500, then I would be accessory to receiving stolen goods.
Yeah,
that's what he's trying to make you do.
Yeah, then I get to take the fall.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Yeah, interesting story about the fence, huh?
Oh my God! So did they pick it up?
Yeah, they picked it up Friday morning. It was gone. I woke up Friday morning. It was gone. I checked with Home Depot. I wanted to find out who got it, so I called them and I go, "Did you guys pick it up?" They go, "Yeah, our guys picked it up."
Yeah.
That is, Robin? Oh
Isn't
my
that crazy?
God.
Isn't that crazy? You're working in
Yeah,
construction.
at least it's out of your hair. Would have been nice to get a finder's fee, though.
Yeah, really, huh?
You know what?
Apparently, it's a $40,000 digger. So yeah, I should have got that.
Yeah.
You know that extra money that they wanted for the post? I think that's because he wanted to get extra money so he could pay for this damn thing.
Yeah, he's never going to pay for it after a year. He was never. I think basically the way I figure it is he was probably his modus operandi, as they say, is he probably dumps it on people's driveways to hide it, right? So he was going to pick it up. Goodness knows it could have sat there for weeks. Just dump it on my driveway where it's out of his hair. You know, it's stolen goods. It's hot property. So dump it on somebody else's place, right? Just keep moving it around, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure that's what they were doing, right? Just moving it from place to place to place. Because you don't want to keep it on your construction company's premises and then, right?
No.
Fucking guy, huh?
Oh my God. He tried to scam you.
Yeah. There's some interesting story for you.
Hiding it here and there on people's property.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's ridiculous, man.
For sure, absolutely. That's what he was doing. And then I caught wind of it, and then he wanted to pay me off. And then I'd be receiving stolen goods. So
yeah.
So Home Depot knew about this.
Well, they didn't know where they had written off the digger, almost a year ago as stolen property, and they were just trying to collect the outstanding fees on it, right? Because it was apparently $300 a day rental, and it was up to $14,000 or something. Wow. before they reported, I guess before they reported it.
Yeah.
I'm sure they had sort of kind of a grace period, and then it was not getting paid for, and it was not getting returned, so then they deemed it stolen. And they've been trying to collect $14,000. They sent a collection agency. So
Scott, being a lawyer, did he tell you what to do?
Yeah, he basically said, that's why he said, call Home Depot, get it off your property right away. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it's the best thing to do. Get it, just be done with
So
it.
we'll see the story might not be over. I might have an angry contractor show up at my door one day going, "Where's my fucking digger?" and I'll just go, "You mean your stolen fucking property that I sent back to Home Depot? Why didn't you go rent another one?" Good luck with that.
And pray they don't have blasters.
Just play dumb.
Well, you get the line. I know AGK gets the line that I just said.
Yeah. That's wild.
Oh, the things people do these days, it's ridiculous.
So here we were on last Sunday on stream watching a fence get built while criminal activity was happening right in front of us on the stream.
I know.
Wow.
Well, if the cops need proof, I have it on my chat.
Yeah,
show my stream from last Sunday.
Yeah.
There he is. That's the culprit right there. What's Scottish Ray saying? But I don't know if you guys want the drunk Ray. LOL, I'm joking. Scottish Ray, we love you. We know your sense of humor. Don't worry about it. You're always welcome here. Don't feel bad, okay? Everybody loves you. You're a good guy. Trust me.
Toto, you're just...
Well, Robin, I'll tell you one thing. Karma is going to get him.
Yeah, Karma already got him because he lost his digger. Toto,
but I have the culprit's face on my channel from last week. So.
Yeah.
Yes,
but
I do have the video of it.
The guy that we saw building the fence wasn't the culprit; it was his boss, right? He
and
did a great job. The guy that built the fence last week, he did a great job. That day, it was 30 degrees outside that day, and he worked for 9 hours, non-stop, 30 degrees humidity. Put that fence back together on that Sunday. He worked.
Anthony,
I was out there with a flashlight with him at 9 o'clock because it had gone dark.
If you need to take a clip from my stream last Sunday where he's there on the channel to show it, I give you permission. You can do that if you need to. You can take a clip that clip that you showed in there.
That guy was a good guy. That guy.
I will let you do it.
Makes you wonder if that guy got paid. His boss is
thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it pissed me off. You know what? Kind of pissed me off. I'll tell you guys. I don't care. I'll tell you guys. The job was originally quoted at $2,100, which was being split between my neighbor and myself.
Don't worry, Ray. Record Hound still likes you. He knows your sense of humor.
It was a $2,100 job that they jacked up to $2,700 because of the 3 extra posts. Blah blah.
Did I miss a good joke?
Yeah, I wonder if his contractor knows what happened.
That's honestly kind of going rate for that sort of job. Which, if you research contractors around town, they're all kind of charging the same. But the guy that was here that we saw working,
yeah,
he does it on his own. I wish I'd known about this guy before I ever met this other fucking contractor.
Yeah.
The guy that did that such a nice job, who did 3/4 of the work, more than 3/4. He did 80% of the work. He dug the holes with the machine. He cemented them because he's a cement guy. He cemented the holes in. The only thing that the other guy did, the guy we hired, the guy that we paid, all he did was bring the shit to the job, hold the post straight while the guy cemented them, and help take off the panels. That's all he did. The other guy did everything else. He dug the holes. He rebuilt the fence. He worked 9 hours nonstop on Sunday until it was dark and finished the job. And I said, you deserve 3/4 of the freaking money.
Yeah.
But I wish I'd known this guy. I took his business card. This guy would have charged us less than $1,000 for the job.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He goes, I charge $50 a post.
Yeah, the lightning guy.
The lightning, yeah, the guy that got hit by lightning, yeah. Yeah, he would have done it for less than $1,000. So we got kind of burned. But it is honestly the going price. But the other guy, he was such a nice guy. He was like, I can't believe how contractors rip people off. I could, if we'd have known each other, I would have done this fence for you for under $1,000. And he did a fantastic job.
Yeah, it looks nice. Looks real nice.
Yeah, it was really good, really good. Ah, well, what can you do? Hindsight, as they say.
Yeah.
Don't need the glasses for them.
Yeah, the lightning.
My laptop is being stupid. This laptop is being stupid. It's just extra slow, and it's not bringing up all the icons.
Is your hard drive full?
Possibly.
That'll slow it down right away.
I haven't done that.
If you're down to like less than 10% hard drive, that's the number one thing that slows, because they've got nowhere to put the swap file, right? Because the operating systems have a swap file that's sitting invisibly on your hard drive, eating up space of your hard drive. And when your hard drive gets full, the swap file has to become smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. Therefore, the computer has to work more and more and more trying to swap stuff, because it swaps from the RAM into a temporary file on the drive.
Hey, John. Sorry I was upstairs. I was just telling my mom the story you told me, Anthony. She was like, oh, my God.
Not yet.
Now Mr. Buzzy Bee showed up because I got my Pepsi out here.
Yeah. Oh, what a wicked story.
Is this thing working?
Just goes to show there's some shysters out there.
That's right.
Okay, I got a question for you, Anthony. Now, your neighbor, the lady that recommended this person to you, did he ever leave the thing in her driveway? Or did
but
she have done?
She didn't have room on her driveway because she has 4 cars that park on her driveway because she has her kids. All her kids are all grown up and they have cars and blah, blah, blah. But he said he asked if he could leave it on her lawn. She's like, are you kidding me? Leave it on my front lawn? I don't think so. Then he came and asked me if he could leave it on my driveway because I had an empty driveway. And I said, yeah, just keep it right to the right because I need to get my car out of the garage.
Yeah.
But I still had to drive around the damn thing every time.
Scottish Ray, when Kate is here, you can apologize yourself. You have to be brave. She's not going to be mad at you, okay? You can tell her yourself, be a man. You can do this. I have faith in you. Honesty is the best policy, right, Dave?
Yep.
Don't be afraid to tell her. Oh, she sure does, zombie. Oh yeah, Caitlin's good. She should be up with us soon, and so should Jorgen. But Anthony, I'm so sorry that happened to you, man.
Yeah, it was a little frustrating, just because it dragged on all week long. And
if my mom was there, she would be into investigating all that.
I had already had red flags, when it was sitting there for days, and so when Home Depot said that it was stolen, it honestly didn't surprise me. I was kind of thinking there was something wrong with this picture, but I was just like, just get it off my driveway. I don't want to be implicated with this. Get the fucking thing out of my house.
You got to be careful these days. You don't know if you're hiring a contractor to do things. You don't know who's good and who's not.
I should have. Scott had his cousin that was going to do the job originally, but his cousin got busy and couldn't do it. And then this is the same guy that didn't show up. Remember, back in July, I was waiting for him.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. And then when he finally did show up, last weekend, it was out of the blue. It wasn't even scheduled. I got a message from my neighbor like, "You guys gonna be here at 2:00?" I'm like, "What?" Like, we hadn't even discussed calling him back. I was about to call Scott's cousin and get him to do the job. And then boom, this guy showed up. So, and Scott said, next time, Anthony, don't let your neighbor, next time you have something that you're doing between neighbors and yourself, like these sort of property sort of things where it's like a fence where people are, next time you take control of the job, never trust your neighbor. Never trust a neighbor. I agree.
Oh, Scott sounds like a good guy.
No, Scott's a great guy.
If I ever get the chance to visit you, I hope I get to meet this Scott. He sounds really cool.
I'll show you the book he bought me because I drove him there and so he could drink his face off.
Cool.
He bought me the book that I got autographed. A gorgeous freaking book. Wait till you see the book. He bought me the slip mat. He bought me a book. He bought me beer.
Wow.
Also, it was really cool.
Scott always takes care of me. You guys know how he is at the auction.
Yeah. And also when Kate's here, Anthony, you got to show her the new Alice Cooper.
Alice Cooper. She hasn't got hers yet? Has she got hers?
No, she got it on Spotify because she has doctor's appointments and she has to pay for other things. But eventually she'll get it. But you have to show her. She'll flip. She'll love it.
I got a stack of new vinyl this week. I can show you guys. Oh my God, what was I thinking?
We'll wait for Kate before you show all that stuff.
Yeah, I can show you some of the stuff from the Rush days. I was thinking of you because you also have a beer on the show, so I was like, oh, we can talk
why
about
not?
Beer. Watch for my video tomorrow on my channel. The tour of the brewery. You get a whole tour of the brewery and everything. So.
And when I'm ready, by the way, Anthony, so it's a chargeback or something. I have to pay a debt of $80.49. They said PlayStation said I have to buy a PlayStation card or something, and they sent me a link to put in the codes and that. That equals $80.49, and then they'll lift the ban and they'll email me and let me know.
Okay.
That's not too bad. So I'm gonna wait for my friend Terry Venus because I don't know how to do that.
Well, I guess a game or something got bought, and then
well, it has something to do with my mom's credit card when she changed it over.
Yeah, so they charged it, and then the charge never got paid by the credit card company, and so.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
That's funny though, because normally what they do is maybe because it's been a long time or something. Normally what they do is if you haven't paid for a game or something, they just delete it from your account and they don't allow you access to it. But maybe it was sitting for a long time. They can't.
Well, you know what? I wish you were here today because I know you could help me fix all that stuff up because I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, the PlayStation card's simple, man.
Yeah, Terry Venus can do that for me.
It's like a gift card, it's like those gift cards.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, she knows how to do all that stuff. So
you scratch the thing off. It's got a code. You go into the PlayStation store. You go to redeem code and then type.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it online. Be easier than buying one.
It's super simple.
Yeah. Then they'll lift the ban and I'll be back in business.
Toto,
so that's not too bad.
Stop, buddy. He sits there and he digs, he gets all upset. He gets like a bull and gets kicking his back legs up. And Stones are flying everywhere and dirt's flying everywhere.
Oh my God! So when does Sam come home?
Labor Day.
Oh, cool.
Well, being a pug mix, they're always up for attention too.
This week, guys, I've been looking at Shih Tzu puppies. I'm almost ready to buy one, but I gotta wait till Sam comes. There's no way I can deal with a puppy and her pug at the same time. I want to, I need a new friend. Miley's been gone a couple months, and I've seen some Shih Tzu pups for sale online on Kijiji that are just adorable.
Well, if you stop
I'm starting to cave.
And if you stop buying fucking records, you'd have enough money to buy a dog.
That's why I'm doing an auction this Thursday, guys.
This is your dog
I'm
fund.
actually giving you shit.
My dog fund.
Stop buying records so you can buy a
fucking
fucking
dog. I
dog.
spent my dog fund on my freaking records, man. And my Rush beer.
Either way, it's happiness.
Yeah. Yeah, well, 14% alcohol is definitely going to be happiness.
Oh my God, yeah. I
Sorry,
was
I can't
stringing my
breathe.
guitar up today. Epiphone Gibson, Everly Brothers style. Ooh. I wish you could get your camera to work, Ray, because I'd love to have you up on the camera so you could show us this guitar and maybe play us a tune.
It's a little chilly outside today. A little chilly.
It's a little chilly outside today, too, and I went for 2 walks.
It's supposed to warm up again in a few days, but today
Wow.
it's hard chilly. It's hard chilly.
Do I seem more happier this week, AGK, than I was last weekend?
I don't know. You all seem about the same. You're always happy.
I'm relieved that I'm relieved that I wasn't hacked. That's for sure. I mean, I can wait a few more days till it gets all fixed up. I mean, no problem. But I'm happier than I've ever been because you guys here keep me cheered up. You keep me going. You keep me pumped. I don't let any negativity pass through me. And that's a good thing. You just gotta go with the flow. Roll with the punches, as Kate says.
So do you want?
I'm more happy.
Should I bring the beer stuff up now? What should I do?
Bring the beer stuff. Let's see the beer stuff.
The beer stuff?
Yes.
Beer for me. I'll bring a few things because I literally have 2 boxes. I literally have 2 boxes of stuff, guys. 2 freaking boxes, like freaking boxes. A shit that I bought. I'll just bring a few things because the rest you can see in my video.
All right.
I'll just bring a couple of them.
I'm more happy for saying sorry. Well, that's good, Scottish Ray. Because everybody here loves you, no matter what. I wish the Lamb was here.
Yeah.
That would be cool if the Lamb was here with us. But the Lamb, he's always supportive of me.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good friend. And one of my best friends, too. Well, of course you are, too. Everybody's my best friend here.
Oh, yeah.
You can have more than one best friend, but I look up to him.
Definitely.
And you know what, Dave? In October, you and I have an anniversary coming up.
That is true.
It's on the 16th. That'll be a Monday, but we'll celebrate on the Sunday because it'll be a 1-year anniversary that you and I did our first stream together. So we definitely have to celebrate that. And I'm going to ask the Lamb previously if he'll come up and play some music that day for us. And we'll have a duck race in honor of us.
Oh, there you
doing
go.
our first stream together because that was the first time. Well, he has to be part of that because he's part of that anniversary because that's the first time I brought him up on screen ever.
Yeah, it was.
What's Zombie saying? Let's pull up this thing here. I bought a hip-hop CD off eBay from the U.S. Only ever been on CD once in 97, so I got an email, and the guy I'm buying it off of was the main rapper, and he said he'll send the press stuff and sign it. Oh, cool. Remember, James, you're always a good friend of mine. I know that. And Scottish Ray, I still have to set it up, but I think I've scored an interview with Terry Miles. I know Elsie Miles is in the docket as well. so I know I'm gonna get those going. What John the Dark Wizard? I play things on my Squire Strat guitar by Fender. Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, we got some good stuff here.
This is one of two boxes. This is one of two boxes.
Hold on, Anthony. Let me grab one more beer, and then I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's getting another box, it looks like, too. So.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back.
All right. Get some stuck being Mozart or Beethoven or somebody. He's going to be bought.
Yes. Bach and a minuet.
Yeah, I do. I have another box as well with a few more items in it, but I'm going to leave that one for my video.
Okay.
I took a few items out of that box too. Oh my god. So what do you want to see first, guys?
James will be back in a minute. He went to get another brewski.
Yeah, another brewski.
All right.
Sure.
Yeah, that's very true, Ray. She has been busy.
I'm surrounded.
Oh, before we do this, I just want to say that I think it was a week ago. I started taking a mild cholesterol pill. So I'm on cholesterol pills too. I take thyroid, I take blood pressure, and now I'm on a mild cholesterol pill.
I was on one for a while called rosuvastatin.
Luckily, my cholesterol's never.
But it says calcium in the thing. It doesn't say cholesterol. It says calcium. I don't understand why it says calcium in there.
Maybe you got a calcium deficiency. You know?
I have no idea what I've got, but you know what? If I have to take it, so be it.
Depends on how much dairy you actually have. You know.
If I have a little cholesterol in my system, because my sister's boyfriend always motivates me and talks to me, gives me advice. He says, "Don't worry about it. If you have it in your system, it's okay." A lot of people do.
Yeah, well, you need to have a little bit.
I'm pretty sure when I die, they can just drain me into one of those fry machines and go from there.
Well, Scottish Ray, shout out to AGK. He's always cool. From Scottish Ray to you.
Huh?
Oh, I see you put a jacket on.
Yeah, it is a little cool. I'm telling you.
All right, let's see all this goodness you got.
The beer.
All right.
I'm not going to show you everything in these boxes because it'll just take too much time, but let's see what I got here. Okay, first of all, here's the Rush Golden Ale. This is one that you can buy in the liquor store, the beer store. I picked up a few.
Oh, I think that's the one I had once.
Yeah, that's the one you can get. But I got this at the brewery, and this is a limited edition collector cans version of it. And it's based on the first 3 Rush albums.
Oh.
And this one is now finished. It's now discontinued. They do these in a limited, that's why they're called limited edition. They do these in a limited batch, and they're going to be doing the next 3 cans based on the next 3 Rush albums after this one. But this is the same one, and it's Rush beer.
Oh, wow.
But you have a debut Rush album can, you have a fly by night can, and then a Caress of Steel can.
You know, because of that triple album set, they should call that the archives box.
Yeah, so there's Starman.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. He's mooning
these
us.
Are collector cans based on the first 3 Rush albums. Kind of cool, huh?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they got the logo.
The archives album.
So that's one thing I got.
Right, this is only available in Canada.
Let's see what's in here.
As far as I know.
This is the box with all the beer. Let's see what's in it.
Oh. Ooh.
Okay, so here's one of these 500 milliliter bottles. This one's 10.5% alcohol, guys.
That'll put hair on your chest.
10.5% alcohol per volume. This is.
Oh, I like the skeleton.
This is
James, that wouldn't just put hair on your chest. That would curl it too.
Holy shit!
And these are 500 milliliter bottles. So
wow.
You're going to get a buzz out of these. It only comes in 500 milliliters.
Oh, that's the Xanabrew.
This is the Xanabrew, but Xanadu.
Oh my God! So
Limited
what? After
edition.
one of those, you'd be loaded right away.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I could never.
Oh,
finish. If I
you
finish
just
this on
need
my own,
one, and you're like, woohoo!
If I finish this on my own, you're not going to see me for 3 or 4 days.
You probably passed out on the channel. You'd be like,
see, spring 2023 limited edition Belgian style extra strong ale.
I'll be like,
just hold that for a second.
Crew member down.
What?
There, I just wanted to get a snapshot of that because I'm going to send it to my brother.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, you can only get these at the Henderson Brewery.
Ah.
And then next, the next of the, let me pull one out. What's this one? Well, let's save this one for last. Yeah.
All right.
Where's the other one? Oh, here's the other one here. So then we have their latest one, and this is limited edition. Where's
more like a big buzz play, I think.
Brewed August 2022, bottled September 2022.
Wow.
40th anniversary, extra strong Belgian style blonde with Riesling must and whole pressed apples.
Ooh.
Signals, 500 milliliter. This is 11.9% alcohol. Signals.
Oh my God.
But beautiful label.
There's a bit of a wine element to it.
Yeah. This was my favorite.
Yeah, and
at the beer tasting, this one was my favorite. It was really fruity. It was like no other beer I've ever drank. This one I loved. It was my favorite of everything.
Anthony, it's pronounced Riesling. Riesling.
I don't know. I'm not a beer. Well, I am a beer connoisseur because I got a certificate that says I am. I'll show you that. I'll show you guys that. They give you a certificate. They give you a certificate of being a beer genius.
Not good luck saying anything else. Just Riesling.
So there's Signals beer, also a limited edition. You only can buy this from Henderson Breweries. And then, last but not least, in the beer line, here is 40th anniversary limited edition extra strong beer. What does it say on this one? This is Moving Pictures.
Ah.
Oh, cool.
And as you can see, guys, 14% alcohol.
Wow.
Drink a bottle of this by yourself and just say goodbye for a week.
Goodbye, Norma Jean.
But I bought them all mainly for the bottle, to collect the bottles. I mean,
that's
the bottle
really amazing, man.
Yeah, I'm never going to drink any of those, but it was really cool to see them.
Yeah, this one's already out of stock, done with. I got one of the last bottles. The last few bottles were sold off at the rush day. So
and
they only did 1,000 bottles of this. Only did 1,000 bottles of this, and now it's gone. And
the guy with the mustache from the album.
These will stay for about 3. If you keep them refrigerated, they'll last a good 3 or 4 years before you can drink them. It'll last about 3 days once you open it, so you could drink it over 3 days.
Good one, Ray.
Yeah, really.
On that note, I'm gonna split.
Okay, I'm not done yet, man. You can't go yet. I'm not done yet.
Don't go yet, Aaron. Dave, hold on.
So
okay.
This is another new thing that they have, and I'm dying to try this. This is another thing they've come up with. This is let me see if I can read the vinegar, Kate. Mustard powder, sugars, water, golden ale.
Put the link up for Kate.
Yeah, this is a wheat based. This is mustard, prepared mustard. I'm dying to try this stuff.
Really? Oh wow!
Rush golden ale mustard. So it's made with the beer. It's beer mustard. Rush beer mustard made with golden ale. A wheat-based mustard made with golden ale.
Wow.
I'm dying to try it.
It looks spicy.
I don't think it's spicy because it's made with beer. It's not like a French mustard. But maybe I'll have it today on a sausage barbecue. Cool, huh? Rush.
Yeah, let me know how it is. That'd be awesome.
Dave, you know what to do.
Made with
Kaylin Stoddard, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Mediocre.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, help me.
We're doing a tribute to Bob Barker, so everybody that comes up, we're doing "Come On Down."
Hi, Darren.
Here we go.
Okay, I got
Sorry about my sudden departures, but you know, when you smell a fart in the room, you got to kind of leave. You know.
No. Hey, you know what? I totally respect that. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You're good.
Last three things, James. Last three things, and that's all you get to see.
And I will have to leave soon, but it's not because of you.
My Rush Day shirt.
Good to know. I feel better. Thank you.
Rush Day shirt.
Oh wow!
Got the Starman on the back.
That's cool.
No, I might as well show it.
Well, you got the brewery logo there too.
Yeah, so it's Rush Day.
That's really
That's really neat. I like that T-shirt.
Wow,
And you got to meet the Starman, Kate.
So that's the Rush Day shirt.
But he had clothes on.
And this is the book that Scott bought me.
Oh wow!
Rush gigs.
Books are for tourists.
Where'd you get that?
Found on studio walls and concert halls, and as you can see,
Nice.
a book of all
Who's the writer?
the posters done,
That is a nice book.
compiled from
Oh, it's even got ticket stubs.
everything.
Nice.
Posters, ticket stubs. The guy that put this together, his name is Ray. What's his name? Ray
Siren.
or something. And
There's got to be interviews with him about it.
I don't know if the camera will pick it up because he signed it in silver, but he autographed. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's there.
Cool.
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, cool. That's cool.
Yeah, autographed for me. Beautiful, beautiful freaking book. Gorgeous book. And then two more things. And then this. Remember I told you I met the Starman, this guy.
Oh, the slip mat.
I met this Starman guy, right? So there he is. This is a turntable slip mat, two-sided slip mat.
Oh.
And what's it say on there? To Anthony Bob King, Starman.
Nice.
Dang.
So signed by Starman himself. And then the last thing I bought there. This is out of print now. You can find them on Amazon. A few left on Amazon for like $180. If you go on Discogs, these go for anywhere from 140 to 200 and something with shipping and whatnot, because they are done. They were
the album boxes?
They were selling them at the show yesterday for $100. So almost half of what you would find one online for.
Wow.
$100.
Which album? No way.
Clockwork Angels tour. This is out of print.
No shit.
5 LP box set.
180 gram vinyl. Nice.
5 LP with the 6 side. The last side has an etching on it. These are out of print. If you look it up on Amazon Canada, they're $180. And if you look them up on Discogs, they go for ridiculous money. They were selling them.
Oh, the trackless too.
They were selling them there yesterday, $100. Straight up cash, no tax, nothing. $100. So
that's incredible, man.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw it on the, merch table,
Hey,
as soon as I saw it at the merch table, that was my number one thing I went after. I was like, I want one of those before they're gone. $100 I knew right away when I saw the price. It was a steal.
Is it on colored vinyl?
I gather two. Later I went back. Before we left to the merch table, they jacked the price. I think they found out what they were worth, and they jacked up the price to $160. And Scott, because Scott messaged me the morning, goes, I looked at my receipt yesterday. They charged me $160 for the Rush LP. I saw it. They were $100. I grabbed it right away. First thing I saw it. And then I just fell in the rabbit hole of all the other merch after that. But I'm so thrilled to find this because these are, there's not many of these left out there in the wild. Still in the original, I guess, packing box from the record player, right?
Yeah, that's a good deal, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Universal Music Canada.
An out of print
This
album.
is
Yeah,
kind of cool.
sure.
This is kind of cool, like a delivered right to Anthem. This is kind of cool. Delivered to, you can keep the box. Delivered to Anthem Entertainment. So shipped from Universal right to Anthem, right to the Rush guys, and then the Rush guys brought them to the show. So that's kind of cool, huh? It's got the official Anthem package delivered to Anthem Records.
Is it on colored vinyl, Anthony?
No, I'm sure it's black vinyl. Clockwork Angels Tour, never before released on vinyl, 180 gram, 5 LP plus download card, includes special vinyl etching.
Okay. If I bring records over for auction, then I'm probably going to want to hear a side of that.
Let's see. It's let's see. You want to know what's on it? I'll just blow through the songs here.
Some of the track list is killer.
I'm going to blow Subdivisions, The Big Money, Force 10, Grand Designs, The Body Electric, Territories, Analog Kid, Bravado, Where's My Thing? Here It Is, Drum Solo, Far Cry, Caravan, Clockwork Angels, The Anarchist, Carnies, The Wreckers, Headlong, Flight, Drumbastic, Drum Solo, Pete's Repose, Guitar Solo, Halo Effect, 7 Cities of Gold, Wish Them Well, The Garden, Dreamline, The Percursor, Binary Love Theme, Steam Bangers Ball Drum Solo, Red Sector A, YYZ, The Spirit of Radio, Tom Sawyer, 2112, Complete, 2112, Limelight, Midtown Dreams, The Pass, and Manhattan Project.
Dave, we got Jorgen.
That is going to be an amazing.
You know what to do.
Spin. That's going to be an amazing spin. So,
all right.
They have another box of shit. So that's all you got to see. AGK lost his mind yesterday. I think it was. I was under influence of beer. Okay. I was under the influence of beer. That's all I have to say.
All right, Dave, go for it.
He's a record collector that we all know and love. Come on down, Jorgen. You're the next contestant on The Price is Mediocre.
We're doing a tribute to Bob Barker. Everybody we've been bringing up, we're doing The Price is Right. Like, come on down to Contestants Row.
Well, actually, for Jorgen, because Jorgen's here, and Jorgen will appreciate it. We already did a tribute to these guys, but now that Jorgen's here, of course, Jorgen, we have to do a tribute to, a toast again to Terry Funk and Bray Wyatt.
Oh my gosh! I tell you what, hearing about Bray Wyatt though, that shocked me.
I know Bray Wyatt. I honestly got tears.
Bray Wyatt, the Fiend. I like his Fiend character. I love that.
The Fiend. Yeah. I watched.
I'm going to confess that.
I like that character.
Tragedy. Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, lost Terry the Funk, and that was also surprising.
I'm going to confess
he was old.
that
He was old, so it's not as big a shock because he was old anyhow. But
yeah,
but I mean, Bray Wyatt, 36.
Bray Wyatt, I'm like,
I'm going to confess that I was never a fan of the Fiend because I thought that was a little over the top.
No, but Bray Wyatt did have some great characters over his career.
Yeah, I liked actually the Firefly Funhouse. I thought that
the Firefly Funhouse.
But I actually liked his cult leader thing. I think he was what I think of when I think of Bray Wyatt is that no matter what you feel about the man, no matter how much you like the man or not, there will never be someone that was just as innovating and has such imagination, because the man was fantastic of coming up with stuff that never have been done in professional wrestling before.
I love that he made things really creepy. I like that. I like
when they showed on SmackDown, they had the big tribute to him, and they showed pictures with him and his kids. That actually brought tears to my eyes when I saw him and his kids. Because outside the wrestling ring, he was a lovable guy. Everybody loved him. He was fun.
Yeah,
he was always happy.
And I also think that all of this actually is a constant reminder of never ever actually believe everything you see, because you see that from WrestleMania, everybody kept saying he's abandoned the WWE, he's going to quit, he's going to show up in AEW, blah, 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 blah. Then he shows up. The man had COVID. The man was almost close to death, and the man now is dead. Never believe anything you see and read in comments.
Yeah, true tragedy, guys. True tragedy for sure.
Yeah, and Terry Funk, I remember seeing a couple of times when I was younger, when he was in WWE with the Jimmy Hart, and I saw him in WCW. I saw him when he returned as Chainsaw Charlie. I think he was also one of the most innovative guys when it came to what to do. So we have lost two genius when it comes to finding out new stuff to do in wrestling.
I thought his finishing move that was probably the best finishing move I've seen in a long time.
Inside, come on.
That is creepy as heck. I like that.
Hi, Record Hound.
Okay, bye, Darren. Take care of yourself.
Bye, Darren.
Bye, Darren.
I didn't want to interrupt. I just wanted to say hello and bye because my friends are on now. So I'm gonna.
Oh, okay.
Well, take care of yourself, my friend.
Take care. Thank you.
Astro Zombie mentioned his first WWE gimmick, Husky Harris, which more or less was just something created for the NXT. It was nothing that, and then he used when he came up with the first run. It wasn't something that really special, actually. I'm glad that they managed to get rid of it. It actually almost brought him down more than did him any good. And what also is apparently when we're thinking of the two guys is that you got one who died at 79 years old, you got one who died in 36. Never take anything for granted and always appreciate the one that you have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's where I'm at too. Just appreciate what you have, embrace small things, enjoy life because you just never know when your day comes. You just never know.
Yep, you never know when your number's up.
Exactly. I don't think about it because I know where I'm going. So.
Yeah, me too.
So I'm not worried about it. So I just live every day, and if I keep waking up in the morning, God has granted me another day. So there you go.
Oh, and Kate, the link you sent me,
yeah,
it works. I can actually hear it because sometimes the states, like in the U.S., I can't get to the radio station.
Yeah, no, that's why I listen to for Coop's show.
And it actually works, so I could actually hear Coop's show a little bit if I want sometime.
Good.
So Kate, yesterday, Jorgen showed me some amazing albums he got.
Oh yeah, cool.
So are you excited to see what he's going to show us?
I don't know. Where's his best friend, the one that picks on him?
Oh, Christopher. He hasn't been here today.
Oh, okay. Guy will bring his best friend to show up.
So, you ready, Jorgen?
I'm typing right now, so 1 moment.
All right. Because then it's your turn to have the spotlight.
Just gonna get rid of this box of stuff. I had to put the dog inside. He got himself overexcited.
Anthony, don't forget to bring out the Alice Cooper.
Yeah. Oh, in round 2.
Yeah, round 2.
The one of 2 boxes of rush shit I bought.
Oh. It's almost time.
Well,
that concert, hurry up!
Scottish Ray saying Dave always looks cool, just like your twin singer. Hi, want to live from the pool? Yes, Jimmy, come up and show us where you are. Put the link out for Jimmy. Yes, right. I want to see from Liverpool the Beatles Fest.
Should I wait until Jimmy comes up?
Well, you know what, Jimmy, we're gonna do Jorgen first, and then you can come up and show us, okay?
Because
so,
I only have 4. So.
Jorgen, you have the stage now. All right, make Jorgen big first.
All right. Jorgen, I only have 4 records today. I was at car boot sale yesterday that they were arranging actually on the square in my city. So one of them had records, so I bought 4 Swedish troubadours, balladeers, small town singers. Really nice summer feeling in this. Speaking of summer feelings, one of the most genius when it came to summer melodies was Swedish troubadour Evert Taube. Here is Toets Tielemans, the Belgian guitar player, harmonica player, whistler, playing his songs. Really interesting. And we have this is a record that I showed a couple of I think half a year ago. Iceland's On the Rock. Is someone remember?
Mm-hmm.
And this is from what I heard is kind of a Swedish Eagles. Same little West Coast style, but with Swedish accent on it. Those sing in English. I managed to find a previous album. They only released, I think, 2 or 3 albums, so I'm close to complete. So I managed to find this one. I'm very happy for it. And this is also colored vinyl.
That is the coolest vinyl I've ever seen. When you showed me that yesterday on our messenger call. Isn't that cool, Kate?
No, that's awesome. I like that.
And the quality is fantastic.
Wow. I love that.
Another one that I showed around half a year ago was a blind buy that I picked up that I had no idea what it was. It was a single with Tamara and the Scene. This 45 was produced by Jesse Johnson from The Time, and it sounded very soulish, almost like Prince, Minneapolis style. And Tamara was later also to be a member later on in the Prince in the Prince New Power generation.
Interesting.
I managed to find an album by her now, Tamara and the Scene, and Blueberry Gossip from '88, and also produced by Jesse Johnson from The Time. I listened to quick peeks, and it sounds very funky, very soulish. So it's going to be very, very interesting. It's interesting to see what a single blind buy for 50 cents actually can lead up to.
Wow.
I blind buy all the time. I blind buy so many albums. I've blind buyed since I was a kid. Based on the album cover or reputation of the band or what somebody else has said. I still blind buy to this day.
There you go, Jorgen. This is from Kevin for you.
Yeah, I agree. Toets Tielemans is a fantastic in almost anything he does. He also played with Quincy Jones a lot and did some fantastic. Valas, a song with Quincy Jones, fantastic.
Yeah.
When it comes to blind buys, I blind buy mostly singles these days because I can't blind buy that much vinyl. I'm going to have time to listen to them and have place for them. So not that much blind buy on vinyls.
All right, Jimmy Nickel, come on up.
Jimmy.
This is this week's. This is where AGK has a serious problem. That's this week.
Weren't you supposed to cut down?
No.
The obsession is real. The sickness is real. What can I say? Just keep buying and buying.
The sickness is real. The sickness is real. Just take me to the backyard and shoot me and bury me. And the sickness is real. There's no cure. It's terminal. It's going to be terminal for my bank account. That's for sure. So I was on
your money's crying.
I made the mistake of going to the Warner Brothers music website the other day because I got an email from them, those bastards, saying they had a sale on.
Oh, God.
Good Lord.
Holy shit.
And I got sucked in, and I bought a few things because they were all a really good price. I bought the new album. I don't know if you people know this singer. Her name is Janelle Monáe. Janelle Monáe. Her latest album, The Age of Pleasure. She's a fantastic.
I'm glad, Ray.
Type singer.
Wow.
Janelle Monáe. So this
Never
is
heard of her.
She's really good. She's a kind of R&B singer, modern R&B singer. This is a kind of a naughty album cover. It's got I can't show you the inside cover. It's a lot of nakedness inside there.
Oh.
What's his face would love this album. Trust me. Full of
Jimmy Nickel would love that.
Yeah, I know. You know who would love this? Jimmy would love this.
Oh, definitely. I know Jimmy Nickel's
gatefold nakedness on the inside. There you go.
Wow.
And I got I also got the CD version for the car. I got the CD version of it. And notice how they've strategically placed their hype sticker.
That's a smart move right there.
Which has completely different cover art for the CD from the vinyl.
Wow.
But also
close your eyes.
Also nakedness there. Then I also got from Warner Brothers because they had them. I'm a big fan of Lights. I don't know if people know in the U.S. know Lights. She's a she's been around for about 10 years now. Canadian singer, alternative pop alternative kind of girl. Lights. So I have this already on vinyl from last year, but they had a special edition on CD, and I don't have it on CD for the car and whatnot. So this one came an exclusive from Warner Brothers with autographed.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Autographed with an exclusive poster. So it was only like $12 or whatever. So I grabbed it.
That's a bargain right there.
Yeah, because I have it on vinyl. I have all her albums on vinyl and CD.
Nice.
She's a really great Canadian artist.
Have you heard of her, Kate?
Of what?
This
I don't know how well she's known.
Cap or whatever her name is.
No, I have not.
Me either.
Yeah, Lights. Look her up. She's been around since about 2009. I'm a big fan of her music. It's kind of pop. It's kind of alternative. It's kind of electronic. She's fantastic.
Sounds good.
She's really, really, really good. So when I saw this autograph thing on the website, this was all at Warner Brothers Music. So Warner Brothers got me that day. So I got the Janelle Monáe on CD and vinyl, the Lights, and then this is a Warner Brothers exclusive. Warner Brothers, it's not for sale outside of their website, apparently.
Ooh.
The Cure Japanese Whispers. Picture disc reissue. First reissue of Japanese Whispers.
Trisha.
Wow. Nice.
The Cure Japanese Whispers. You can only buy it from the Warner Brothers website.
Good one, Mom. Love it.
Japanese Whispers by The Cure. Only available from the Warner Brothers website. Fantastic. Wow. Then I got this one in. This one was back ordered. Because that was all from Warner Brothers. And this,
they bring Jimmy up.
I actually purchased this one, I don't know, back in March or something. But then it went into back order. It's a reissue. It's the first time on vinyl reissue. And I'm going to have to do a little censoring.
Hold on, Jimmy. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
All right, here we go.
So this one was back ordered. I bought this back in March, but then it went into back order. It's from Heavy Psych Sounds Records. It's an instrumental record. I gotta censor the cover. You'll see why. I have to censor the cover. It's called Karma to Burn, and it's heavy rockin' grotesque instrumental hits. Really, really, almost like metal, somewhere between rock and metal. Karma to Burn. As you can see, the songs are just called 10, 14, 3, 7, 8, 2 times.
Wow.
Yeah, this one was back ordered for a long, long, long time. Karma to Burn. Karma to Burn.
Yeah, cover the no-no.
It's a no-no cover.
Not a painting. Then another back order that came. This came out in June, but then it was just delayed. The release was delayed on it. People don't know. people that know techno and trance from the late 90s, early 2000s. Finally on vinyl, by Music on Vinyl, Chicane's Behind the Sun. This is a fantastic freaking album. What are we listening to? Somebody's got a radio station they're trying to tune in, or what?
Oh, it's Jimmy.
Why don't you just mute him?
I can't.
Jimmy, I'm just going to mute you for a few seconds.
Okay.
All right. So Chicane Behind the Sun, which originally came out, I'm thinking around 2000, 99, 2000. That was a good guess.
That is the album with that's with Brian. They did one.
This is the one. Yeah, this is the famous album by Chicane. This is one of my favorite, probably trance albums of all time. This is a spectacular spin. Chicane Behind the Sun, which featured big singles were on here. With Saltwater was a massive hit. Saltwater. There's got a couple different mixes of that on here. Halcyon was a big song, and then the big one that was on here was Don't Give Up, featuring Bryan Adams on vocals.
I think the genre is called vocal trance. Chicane is one of the better.
Vocal trance, yeah, vocal trance. They're trance, but it's vocal trance. But there's a lot of instrumental songs on here too on the album. So
yeah,
it's half vocal.
Chicane is a really great one of the great producers in the genre.
Absolutely, these guys are hands down one of the best ever. That's why I'm so thrilled to get this Music on Vinyl release. Of how many copies? 1,500 copies. I got number 310, and I think it's on a colored vinyl probably, because it's of course Music on Vinyl, translucent yellow. So that arrived this week. So thrilled to get that. One of my favorite albums, definitely of that period. I'll save this for last because here's one. Okay, I'll save that one for last. Let me just get this one here. Here's one there. Jorgen might tell you guys. Well, our next one. Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh, some anime.
The soundtrack. Finally. The original of this, the OG of this, goes for close to $1,000. So finally they reissued it.
I have no clue what this is.
Marble.
No clue.
Neon Genesis Evangelion, the series soundtrack. Really spectacular music. That came out on Friday. And then Mark, you know Mark. Well, I'll do that after. I'll do that. And then this one, she's back with the original writer. Diane Warren wrote all her biggest songs and all her biggest singles. You know who I'm talking about? Jorgen might be able to pick this one up.
Belinda Carlisle.
Bingo. Belinda Carlisle. Diane Warren wrote all of the big hits that Belinda Carlisle recorded. Belinda Carlisle is back, guys.
I like it.
The single.
Brand new EP from Belinda Carlisle, 5-song EP. And all the songs are written by Diane Warren. It's on a purple vinyl. I just got it yesterday.
Unfortunately, I think that Big Love that has been released, that's the main single, is a disappointment. I didn't think.
I like all 5. I've listened to all of the whole seat. It's Belinda. It's typical Belinda. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I love it. I really love it. So Belinda, 5-song EP. And then last but not least, guys, on my week of madness, my good friend Mark Anthony K dropped by.
Nice.
What Lies Beyond, his newest album, Project Gemini's newest album. What Lies Beyond, with our friend Mark Anthony K.
Sweet.
Yeah, he gave me I got a little sticker here. He gave me a sticker. And as usual, Mark is such a gentleman. Here's the little lyric book thingy. Mark is such a gentleman. And there's a thank you to AGK's Vinyl Life in there in the credits.
Aww.
He always gives me a shout out in his albums. Because I always try to promote Mark. He's such an incredible artist. People need to discover his music. He's such an incredible artist. The vinyl is coming.
Nice.
So that's his new seed.
So Anthony, Scott Dog has a question for you.
Last but not least.
Aha! There we go.
Road.
There you go, Kate.
Woo! Saving the best for last. Road
That is a great album. I like it.
I haven't even had a chance to crack it open yet because I've been so busy.
It's really
Road
good.
by Alice Cooper, and of course this includes a DVD of the full show at Live at Hellfest 2022.
Nice.
I just got the standard black wax version. I didn't go for the color variant this time around. I went for stock. I just thought Road should be on black wax. You know, it's songs about being on the road. So
yeah, no, it
you
is.
need black wax like a tire. You know.
Yeah, that's what I like about it. You know, it's really cool.
And then of course I also got a CD copy of it as well.
Sweet.
And that's my haul this week, like madman. Never mind the 2 boxes of Rush shit.
And now,
just kill me, guys. Kill me, save me, kill me.
And now I'm gonna bring up Jimmy Nickel. It's his turn.
Hello.
Hello. Here we go. Sorry. Let's give you solo layout. Now it's your turn to. Whoops. What the hell? What happened?
What happened? What?
We lost Jimmy Nickel.
Oh.
Well, he kind of sounded like he had a bad connection in the first place, huh?
Oh, Jimmy, we'll put the link out for you again soon, okay? Just tell us when you're back in the chat and we'll bring you up again. Sorry, but I have to let AJK finish his little thing there. Hold on, guys. You have the con.
To answer a couple of questions from the chat earlier, because I've been watching it. Somebody asked me how many times I'd seen Rush. Well, as people know, Rush played my high school dance. So the first time I ever saw Rush was at my frickin' prom because they played in my gymnasium. The original Rush with John Rutsley. So I seen Rush there. I saw Rush open for Nazareth. I saw Rush twice on New Year's Eve, 2 different New Year's Eves at Maple Leaf Gardens. I saw Rush in the 80s. I saw Rush once in the 90s. I saw Rush in the 2000s. The last time I saw Rush was Slits and Arrows tour of 2009. So I've probably seen Rush maybe 8 times, I'm guessing. Something like 8 times maybe that I've seen Rush, including my high school dance that they played at. So Rush and I go way, 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 way back. And to answer your other question, yes, I've seen Roadie. I've seen Alice Cooper's Roadie. Alice Cooper's popped in a few things. Alice Cooper was in Wayne's World.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
We suck. Yeah. Yeah.
And of course, I'm seeing Alice Cooper in what? A week and a half from now? The countdown is on. Week and a half from now. Next Wednesday, Alice Cooper.
Oh, my friend went to the Dallas show last week. He said that Rob Zombie and Cooper really brought it. I mean, just absolutely brought it.
How was Ministry? Did he comment on Ministry or?
Ministry and Filter, he said they were good, but they didn't have lights or anything, etc.
Well, they are opening bands. So.
Yeah, they're opening.
All right, Jimmy, I'll put the link out for you again if you want.
What Rob Zombie has, because Alice's stage is pretty complicated. So
yeah, you know what's funny though, is that Alice performed before Rob Zombie.
Alice performed first?
Yeah, well, he performed right after Ministry. Then it was Rob Zombie.
No, Ministry, yeah. Filters first, then Ministry, then Rob Zombie, then Alice Cooper, no?
No. So far,
or maybe they're doing the swapping thing, like other bands do. Like one city, one band opens, and then the other city, the other band does. Are both the shows the same length? I would assume they are.
Yeah, they should be.
Because that's what
the shows are about the same length. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what Pet Shop Boys and New Order did last year. One city, Pet Shop Boys would open, and then New Order would.
All right, see you later,
and then the next city, New Order would open, and Pet Shop Boys would finish, and they would alternate. Each city, they would alternate who went first and who finished. So I'm wondering if that's what Rob Zombie and Alice Cooper are doing.
Yeah, I don't know, but honestly, based from the videos and stuff that I saw from my friend, everything looks really good.
Oh yeah, I remember when you showed those videos. That was really good.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with that. This is gonna be good.
Dave, did you order Alice Cooper's new album?
I have so many things going on right now.
You'll get it eventually. It's not like it's.
Yeah, I'll get it eventually. It's just things are just crazy busy for me right now.
Did you order it, Dave? Alice Cooper's new album?
I did not.
Well, Kate gave a really good review of it on Friday night when I was co-hosting with her.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from it yet. I mean, I've heard one song from it.
What about you, Jorgen?
I try to. Well, I avoid.
Do you like Alice Cooper?
I like I like stuff from the 89 and 90. Those are Alice Cooper I like and nothing else.
Poison. The Poison era. I haven't heard anything from this because I don't like to if it's one of my favorite artists like Alice, I don't want to hear my first impression of them is to be like on YouTube or Spotify or whatever. I always wait till I actually have the physical product in my hand before I listen to them. Mm-hmm. So the only song I've heard was "I'm Alive." Am I alive? I'm Alice. Alice. But I haven't heard
White Line, Frankenstein.
I'm not gonna. I haven't heard anything yet, until I.
I like it.
I want my first play. The first time I hear it, I want to hear it on vinyl.
Well,
just how I am.
His band sounds superb. You'll like it.
So, yeah, I'm a stickler that way. If something's on vinyl, if it's in one of my favorite bands of all time, I don't want to hear anything from it until I spin the vinyl the first time. Because that's how we
did
grew
you
up
have
as kids,
to pay
right?
to get it on Spotify? Did you have to pay for it?
No.
Oh, you got it free.
Yeah, I used the free account.
I think it goes back to being a kid, because when we were kids, other than playing a single on the radio, you didn't have the internet to listen to the whole damn album before you bought it. You had, the radio stations only would play the singles. They'd never play anything else from the album.
No, you stood at the record store with the headphones on.
Yes, here in Canada, though, we didn't have record stores with headphone thingies. They didn't do that. When you went to a record store here, you bought your friggin' record and took it home and spun it. So I guess I'm still kind of like that. I like the first time I hear it is when I spin it. Yeah, I know now in the internet age we can hear it all without even.
I agree. I don't have Spotify either because I agree. When I listen to an album, I want to hear the physical copy. If there exists such, of course.
I'm a huge believer in physical media. I always will be. And I always buy, if it's one of my real favorite bands or artists, then I like to have both a CD and like both formats.
Well, there I can settle with one of them, and I don't care which, as long as it is an original.
I mainly buy these just for like the portability. So I play in the car, or sitting outside on my back deck to throw in my little boom box or whatever. In the house, obviously, I'm spinning the vinyl.
Yeah.
Even though I have a real state-of-the-art CD player, I don't spin much on it other than things that are only on CD.
Mm-hmm. So, Kate, this coming Thursday, AGK is going to have another record auction.
I don't have any money, so I'll probably just. Oh, it's Thursday. I don't know if I'm going to be available.
I'll be there to stomp out the trolls.
Yeah, August 31st, guys. It's only a 2-hour auction. It's a short one this time.
And August 30th, he's interviewing Allie, the model.
I don't know. We'll see how it goes because I don't know. Thursdays, my nights are kind of blocked off. So.
No worries, Caitlin.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
No worries.
No worries. Okay, I'm out of money, so luckily Jay's
This was a surprise auction that I just announced today. I officially put a video up today on it. So.
Is this like an impromptu one?
This is an impromptu one. Yeah, it's only a 2-hour auction, 7 to 9.
Ah.
Not one of these marathon Saturday night auctions.
I'll definitely be there.
Those auctions will return at the end of September. Dave and I will
what time is it where you're at right now? Because I'm trying to figure out the time.
What time is it here?
Okay.
For me, it's 3:35 here, so it's 2:35 for him. He's an hour behind.
2:35 for me right now.
So it's 12:35 here.
You're 2 hours behind me.
Yeah, okay. It could work.
So yeah, it would be 5 o'clock your time.
Okay, no, never mind. I think that could work. I just have to log off at 8 o'clock my time. So.
Yeah, well,
now,
we'll
Jorgen,
be done. We'll be
I have
done
a question
by,
for you.
We'll be done by 7 o'clock your time because we're only going.
Have you
2
ever
hours.
got to see your favorite band, Depeche Mode, live?
No.
Have you seen any band live? Period.
No.
I've seen some Swedish artists, of course.
Oh. Well, nobody really popular, like famous or anything like that.
Well, probably famous as far as Sweden goes. No.
Exactly. I've seen.
I mean, it's just like, you know,
I haven't seen those.
You know, it's
those
just like
huge foreign artists. I haven't known. They are a little too expensive.
Yeah, it's just like us, James. I mean, all our Canadian artists that we've seen that haven't even gone out of Canada. You know, people, you know, in other parts of the world wouldn't even go, who, what, who are these guys? But they're big in Canada. We all
the only
we all have our artists that are kind of big.
The only bands I've seen live, I've seen Sarah McLachlan a couple of times. I've seen Cowboy Junkies a couple of times, and I've seen Elton John once by himself, solo, and I've seen him with the Face to Face tour in 2001 with Billy Joel.
I would say that the biggest.
Oh, and I've seen Sarah Brightman. Yes,
I would say the biggest concert I've been to, if you can't count that as a concert, is when I was at the WWE SmackDown Live 2017.
Yeah, I've been to. I was at SummerSlam because SummerSlam was here in Toronto back in 2019. So I was at SummerSlam with my daughter, and we had the ticket for SummerSlam and then Monday Night Raw. So we were there 2 days in a row. And you can see me if you replay SummerSlam, you'll see me and my daughter because we were on the side that the camera faces. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The show is 4 hours. Sitting 4 hours just to see you in the audience.
Exactly. Yeah, I think it would be worth it. But we were there, so you'll see. I mean, you see us all during the show because my daughter took a sign. You know, the thing. She wrote up a thing that said, "Hi, Grandma," you know, because she knew my mom would be watching. So
that's interesting.
Up this sign.
Don't show any wrestler sign. Just show "Hi, Grandma."
Well, no, it had a bunch of stuff on it. I don't know if we still have it. Maybe we still have it. I gotta see. It's probably in her closet. Let me see if I can find her sign.
All right, Kate.
What?
How many concerts have you seen live in
Too
total?
many. Too many, my friend. Too many.
And what was your most favorite concert that you've seen in the last couple of years? It doesn't have to be present. It could be in the past or whatever
I've seen Kiss a couple times, which I am not naming the number. I enjoy seeing them. I've seen Bon Jovi twice. They're good. I love Aerosmith back in 2017. That was excellent. Vince Gill, I've seen that one. Brooks and Dunn, I've seen him twice. Lee Bryce this year was fantastic. Brad Paisley last year was just as good. Getting headache. Just too many, but those are the best I can come up for you.
Wow. And what about you, Dave? You haven't seen much?
I've seen mostly local stuff. The only real concert I went to was a long time ago. Saw Bon Jovi because the wife wanted to see him.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of noises and stuff, and the bright lights and stuff kind of bother her. So I didn't do a lot of concerts and stuff. But I did see my friend's band play yesterday at a local place. That was cool. Guy from school.
Oh, wow. Well, you know what I'm looking forward to? The day that the Lamb does a live concert.
But would you
and
go?
The people he knows, he'll probably have us backstage with him, or he'll probably have us on the stage singing with him.
He has live concerts every Monday. What do you ask?
But to have him on stage, man, Jorgen, he could be with a crowd cheering him on and everything.
Oh, wow.
That would be just awesome. And, oh, we got Jimmy Nickel again. Let's bring him up.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, yep, we hear you. I'll make
Welcome.
it big and you can give us a tour of Liverpool. Here we go.
Well, I did, but I was clashing with the other guy. So
yeah, I couldn't be rude to AGK when he was showing his stuff. Sorry about that.
and I haven't got headphones on, and it's very loud here. So I'll probably lose audio contact with you. And I'm going to take you to the Adelphi Hotel, where the convention's going, starting this evening. I've just come out of the hotel room. I was here early this morning. There was a big sale on in the main hall. I'll take you in here. There could be some big plans going on. I don't know where you're going to stand with the audio on that as far as copyright, but I take you through. You can do what you want. And
we'll take a risk. If there's music, I might have to mute you.
And let's go then.
All right, let's do
it's
this.
It's been good weather here for the last day or so.
Right now. This is the closest I'll get to the Beatles. I'm excited. I'm emotional.
I've heard lots of American and Canadian and people from all over the place. Thank you.
Wow, this is a nice hotel. Hey, Dusty. Welcome back. Oh, Kate, look at this place. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Fancy.
All right, I found it.
We're going on a little Beatles tour right now, Anthony.
On a
I'm
what?
going to be nerding out. Oh, look at this. Oh, I'm excited. Sorry, guys. I'm getting excited.
You're nerd jacking.
Let me have my moment. I'm allowed.
It's called
Be the
people.
Beatles fan.
Nerd jacking.
Yes, I'm nerd jacking right now. Oh my God, this is gonna be fun.
Where is this?
Liverpool,
Liverpool.
England.
It looks like a lot of these are packing up, but I'll have a quick look around.
Oh, Jimmy, this is cool.
It's very nice.
But there's no boobs, Jimmy.
There's no boobs here.
Who asked that?
AGK did.
Who do you think asked it?
I know. You know, he's all.
Oh, wildlife. I need that album. So. I need wildlife, and I need Wings Over America to complete my wing set.
Well, that reminds me. I still have to mail you your album there, James.
I used to have that one. I got rid of it. I never did get this one.
Wow. That's
is this
new.
the MFT release, or is it the proper release?
Cool. Ringo. I have that album. Mm-hmm. This is cool. Is that George Harrison?
Live streaming.
Wow.
Americans love it.
Extra texture.
Yeah, extra texture is one of those ones you find in every
Concert for Bangladesh. Of extra texture.
Yeah, because extra texture, I don't know where you are, but here in Toronto, they're like a dime a dozen.
Oh, there's
like
all things from past.
They're in like every bargain bin, extra texture.
Wow.
Needless
yeah,
to say,
it is dusty.
Wasn't a very
successful
album.
Yep, in Europe and Liverpool. Yep, hear you loud and clear, Jimmy. You're good. You're good. Wow, this is I've gone to heaven. Ooh, butcher cover.
Yeah, that reissue.
I bet that's pretty pricey.
No, it's a reissue. You can get pretty common. You can get them in most places.
I'll let it be. I have that. I have that box set.
If it was an OG
please
butcher cover,
me.
he would. If it was an OG butcher cover, he wouldn't have it in the bin. He'd have it behind the counter.
That thing would be sold so quickly.
Well, he wouldn't put it in a common bin because it.
No.
But we have my story.
I see the Blue and Red album there.
I mean, I can get you a butcher cover. I can get you a reissue butcher cover.
I'd love to have one of those.
Yeah, I know.
Even if it's a reissue, I don't care. I would take one.
Buddy Rick has them at his store. He has a bunch of those.
Wow.
Reissue butcher covers. They're an unofficial reissue. They're an unofficial reissue.
Roll up for the mystery tour.
25 for that.
Oh, please me again. Hey, Lisa. Jimmy Nichols live from Liverpool at a Beatles Fest. We're looking at some albums.
You got your bags? Yeah.
I am the walrus, cuckoo, cuckoo.
This is for my son. He wants it.
Oh, they definitely do, Lisa. But some of the stuff can be pretty pricey, let me tell you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, that's not very tight.
My son was asking for that. That's why I got it. Can you still hear me?
Oh, nice, Lisa. Yup, we hear you
Oh,
loud
yes,
and clear,
yes,
buddy. Let's keep it PG. I love that, Dusty. Classic. Ooh.
I think
he's freezing.
Yeah, he's gone into a.
Yeah, signal's getting weak as I get deeper into the hotel, so I'm going to go out further to the sides of the hotel. I haven't discovered if they got Wi-Fi here. They probably have, but I'm on the 5G at the moment.
Oh, this is not a good time to lag. I want to see all the good stuff. Oh my God.
There's still hope for Jimmy to get us some boobs on the show because he could find the John and Yoko.
Do you want me to dig some more crates, or do you want to just a general look around?
He'll get the Two Virgins album.
Yeah.
Find us a Two Virgins album, Jimmy. We'll get some boobs there.
What? Oh yeah, I forgot about the breast to watch. Oh, I'll see what I can do. Oh, it's a bit absent of me, really, isn't it? Oh.
Yeah. There's boobs with Beatles, even. Even the Beatles have got boobs.
This is
Well, the Beatles have got boobs, and the Beatles have got boobs and dick. So.
Today is the Lord's Day, Lisa. You heathen.
Oh, there we go, John. There we go. We're in the right area now for Two Virgins.
Yeah, you got to be careful with those flea markets, Lisa. You never know how good they will be. What shape they're in. People just throw things away nilly-willy, and they're not in good shape. This looks amazing. Oh my God. Wow.
Right, I'm going to find some music for you. Some performance sets. See if we can find some.
Disinspect them, James. Yeah, that's true, Zombie. I love this hotel. Wow. That's good, Lisa.
Here we go.
Ah.
Hello, let's set it up.
Wow. Ooh, the Hollies.
I'll come back, maybe.
Yeah, we gotta watch on the copyright. If I suddenly mute you for music, Jimmy, don't be upset.
Hello. It's noisy here. I can't really hear much.
Going on. Zombie, you know who the Beatles are. Come on, get with the program, son.
Oh man, it's funny.
Oh, the Beatles were the first men on the moon.
Oh, Lord.
I had some Beatles, but I have a can of Raid that took care of that problem.
There you go.
I am loving this hotel. I'm digging this
It
place.
is a pretty hotel.
Oh, we got the film room. Oh, I wonder what they're going to show in there. Let's see. Let's check it out. Wow.
Small works, and you'll see this in the show.
This must have took hours to set up.
Like all these rooms in this hotel are like massive.
Looks more like a tour around the castle.
I know these
Well,
ballrooms.
someone invented music back in the caveman days, Zombie. I'm sure of that. So what's going on in this room, Jimmy?
This is some kind of presentation. I'm sitting in the back because I don't want to disturb the.
Yeah.
Once the pictures come up, see what they're doing, then I might get a bit closer.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to make it out what he's saying.
Yeah, it's just kind of an echoey thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I think these are the guys who did the bronze statues near Liverpool Docks.
Oh, the bronze statues of the Beatles, right? And
If this doesn't move on the next minute or two, I'll take you somewhere else.
or Brian Epstein. Boy, this hotel's got a lot of rooms, doesn't it, Dave?
Oh yeah.
You need a map to get around. I'd probably get lost in this freaking place.
On the other hand, if a hotel didn't have a lot of rooms, it wouldn't be much of a hotel.
And this looks like an expensive hotel too. Pretty pricey to stay.
Very posh. Very posh.
Oh yeah. Are you staying at this hotel, Jimmy?
Jimmy owns this hotel.
Wow.
The laptop's gone up and messed up. There we go. Right, I'll get closer to it.
All right.
Let's go back to the beginning. This slide. What's that?
It's coming.
Okay. Well, I put this slide in last night. Chris hasn't even seen this one. It's absolutely beautiful. It's by a local photographer called Robin McMillan. And I put the slide in because it saves the first 10 minutes of the talk by explaining what the statue is supposed to do. And that's the feeling we wanted to get. That's what we were after. Yeah. It's like a dream. It's exactly what we're going to be talking about. So really, I ought to hand over to Chris at this point because although we started work on the statue in 2014, so it's a 10-year anniversary next year, which is why we're kind of releasing these scale models. Chris has had this idea ticking over his head for much longer than that. So So yeah, so was it? Just go to the next slide. So some people would remember this. Someday, maybe some don't, but anybody know will remember this. In 2008, we had a new shopping centre open, a little work shopping centre. I remember, I was living there, I was working here a lot. I remember walking through the shopping centre when it first opened, and nothing about it. It could be anywhere. It could be anywhere in Europe, probably the same shops. I mean, it's sort of unique sort of layout, but the shops are the same. And suddenly, upstairs, and then the ancient thing was this picture. And it suddenly struck me. I haven't had this thought.
Yeah, it is like Mass Zombie.
Yeah.
Amen.
I've got any other city. If it'd be possible for a city to have a group like the Beatles, I'm sure they would have had an iconic statue for the tourists to come and see and everything else now. So I saw this picture, and that was the thing that told me it was like Liverpool. And I thought that is the statue in some form.
Oh, definitely, Dusty. Joe Mail should be there. Or Peter Brad.
2008. So it's the capital culture. And I, with my business partner, Dr. Chris, we tried to get this project moving. I didn't really know Andy. I knew Andy, but I wasn't really working closely with him. So I asked different artists to make like a sketch model. And we began to have meetings with the council and various things. And our idea was to get like corporate sponsorship. Like the Hard Day's Night Hotel was just being sort of opened at the time and things like that. And we thought that, we could get corporate sponsorship. We got quite a lot of schemes to different companies to sponsor different bits. We were going to have like 45s set into the concrete, and a company can sponsor a 45 and all this sort of thing. And nothing really happened. I mean, it just, I don't know, it just didn't really. I think I'm busy as well.
Jimmy L. Fire.
And so then we came to, so
I'm going to flex through because first, you didn't even know that I'm going back. Shot on HMV. You didn't even realise it was from the line at the BBC.
So this is online at the BBC, and I didn't really know too much about this. I actually thought it might have been taken from Liverpool. As it turns out, I found later it's actually outside the Imperial
Hey, lecturer, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
They have been, just their fashion clothes at the time, suits and everything else. But that's nothing really evolved. It was almost meant to sleep the project. And then we get to the time, 2014, when the city completely changed.
Fire!
Changed the city.
Lisa's got the right idea.
And it coincided in 2014 with a business convention that came to the city.
All right, Jimmy, let's go on to the next room. This is getting kind of draggy.
Always said this like really flippantly, said it's nothing, but it's the main thing about the statue.
I would yell, is that Yoko in the hall? That would get them going. Oh, definitely, Dusty. They'd all be running out.
It's not. There's a lot of elements combined there too. There's elements from, that's actually on the site where the statue is, and that way it's 62.
All we are saying
that's actually
is give peace a chance.
So these are the sources of the statue. It's not just one source, it's that kind of whole media. And that was that in Jackie magazine?
We found out.
James, you can't bring him down until he moves.
What happened was that this particular photo shoot.
This is like when Mr. Bean goes to church and he falls asleep.
Jackie magazine
He wakes up going, Hallelujah.
So that was, we learned this sort of thing later. Yeah. But then on the little track, in 2014, I said to Andy, let's have a go at making the statue. But this time, instead of looking for sponsors, we're just making the test, and then we'll see what happens.
That's what we did. And then this happened. Yeah, coincided with this. So and I was scratching out. I'll get it straight back then. Because at the International Festival of Business, we launched the scale models. And we did that under our own steam. We didn't know what was going to happen. And we did it in a rush as well. We couldn't exhibit them all. So we had to keep molding and so that's never one at a time. And we decided we were going to release them like the molds were like eggs, and they were being born one at a time.
So over the period of a month or so, make something. Yeah. And he was working on the models. We were casting them. We all met sort of one by one and built the display ring.
We've got 200 slides to get through, so that's edited down to 500. So this is the university.
Yeah, so we got invited to an event with some of the Calvin. It was a Calvin event. Bill Heck was speaking there, and we began to show the work in public. So apart from the actual business event, this was the first time we sort of showed it in public. We sort of talked about something.
Yeah, I don't know what's coming next. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, we went looking for sites.
Yeah, well, it's better about this one because in 2008, they were building the arena, which was being built, and I thought that a great place to start would be outside. So I got talking to the people that were like the CEO of the company, the building, and all the rest of it. And so when we relaunched it, our first thought was maybe we never had a village so we went straight to the end. So we had to play around with where the site would be.
I'm holding job by the ankle because we broke it. That's a holding. But we had some most popular picking. We went straight to the heart of the city on the waterfront. And that's why I thought that's a tribute to Rory Stone, by the way. There was that photo from Nottingham Social Club where Rory's partying on the floor. He wants to be in the photo side, it's possible. But these two ladies told that story about the Beatles returning to Liverpool in '64.
Hey, Mason.
Actually been to America. I'm jumping the gun.
You're muted.
Hey, James.
We're watching Jimmy Nicol live from
Liverpool.
Liverpool, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, we lost him.
Oh,
all right. On my big.
There we go. I'm here.
There we go. Okay.
I thought you said you lost me.
No, we lost Jimmy Nicol.
The man that likes a pickle.
Oh. Hey, Grandma.
I missed that wrestler actually.
Yeah,
Grandma.
I like it, Jimmy.
There you go. That was from the SummerSlam. That's what my daughter was holding up all the time during the broadcast. If you watch the 2019 SummerSlam, you'll see this time. Hey, Grandma.
I like that.
Yeah. And you'll see it. It's hard to see on SummerSlam, but you'll see it on the Monday Night Raw. There's one shot where the camera, how they go to the audience sometimes.
Yeah.
And there's one shot in the Monday Night Raw where they like zoom right in on her, on my daughter holding up the sign.
Perhaps he did.
You get one shot in your lifetime.
My daughter got it. I'm not in frame. She is.
Jimmy, you know what? You should go get some illegal fireworks and set them off in that sermon.
James? No.
Boom, boom. That'll wake everybody up.
No.
No?
No. You behave.
Yeah, that was beautiful, Jimmy. I like that.
Nice hotel.
So how you doing, Mason?
James instigating trouble.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm doing good, James. I'm doing good, James. Can you hear me?
Yep. Loud and clear.
We can hear you.
Well, it actually happened for real this time. Bob Barker, rest in peace.
I know.
Yeah.
Because apparently you remember that people were saying that he died a long time ago, right?
hoaxes. Yeah.
That was
Well, he
rumor,
kind of
but now it's
should have. He
true.
was 99. He kind of should have died a long time ago.
Everybody I brought up today, I had Dave going, "Come on down," whoever it was. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. So I've been doing that. I had a little tribute to him, so I was doing that. We had bids, items up for bids, and everything was funny. And Mason, last night I was watching on YouTube. I was watching old episodes of The Price is Right with Bob Barker.
Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing. I'm a child. I'm a child of the 2000s. So the only host that I grew up with on The Price is Right was Drew Carey.
Yeah, same.
Well, funny you should say
It
that.
was never the same.
Dave, show
never the same
that
with Drew.
show that clip I put in the link in the private chat for again.
Yeah,
you got to see this, Mason. This is funny. One of his models accidentally gives away a car.
You do know that one of the models, you met one of the 70s models on Price is Right. She was a Playboy Playmate. Huh?
Really? I always had a crush on Holly and Diane.
Janice. Her name was Janice.
Yeah, Janice. Watch this, Mason.
Janice was a Playboy Playmate.
This is funny.
3 out of 5. 3 chances to get the price tag to the Hyundai Sonata SE. 19,000, 21, 18,000, 20,000, 22,000. Which one is it?
19,849.
19,849. Go ahead, Manuela. Boom. No. Oh!
I won it!
Hey, congratulations, Manuela. Just give you a car. Way to go.
Needless to say, that was her last time on the show.
Game's over, folks. We'll be right back to spin the wheel right after this.
That's so funny.
Yeah, and the model never appeared on that show ever after that day.
Nope, she lost her job after that.
Nope. Well, technically, the contestant won by fluke because the model accidentally showed it. Are you frozen?
The contestant drove the model to the unemployment line in his new car.
No, Mason is moving.
Oh, he's moving. Okay.
I think he's having lunch right now. So
yeah,
is that
I'm trying to multitask at being on here and eating.
So is that a picture of the Beatles I found I shared earlier? This one here?
Yeah. Not the real Beatles.
That's not the Beatles?
No, that's a cover band, I think.
The Ruddles.
The Ruddles or something. I don't know.
Yeah, the Ruddles.
After all you need is cash.
All you need is cash.
All you need is cash.
Yeah.
It's actually appropriate that I just thought about this. It's actually appropriate I held this up today.
Really?
2 years ago today. 2 years ago today, we lost Grandma.
Mm-hmm. I grew up with Bob, so saw Truth or Consequences and Price is Right. Yeah, I view Pluto TV every so often when I want. Yeah, I have it too. So I gotta check it out if they have it on there too. The Price is Right, because I was watching it on YouTube a lot last night.
You know something in common about both Bob Barker and Betty White. They both passed away right before turning 100.
Mm-hmm.
That is so true, Mason. You're right.
I know something else too. I know something else too. They both had very, very, very white hair.
That is true. Definitely. Oh yeah.
They both had a first name that started with D.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. Yeah.
On the other hand, what do you expect when your last name is White?
Well, yeah, that's right, Jurgen. So, Anthony, you have something else to show us?
Wasn't that? Didn't I show enough?
I thought you had something
What
more.
did you get for me today? You got a whole bunch of Rush beer. You got a whole bunch of Rush merch. You got a shitload of vinyl and CDs that I should have never bought. You got a stolen tractor. How can I
Stolen tractor? Yeah.
You got the stolen tractor, guys.
Oh, you missed that one, Mason.
That was an interesting story.
A stolen. Anthony had a stolen tractor in his driveway for days. It was from Home Depot from a year ago. They rented it, and the guy never paid for it. And he tried to bribe AGK with $500.
So that it would be his problem.
Longer.
So that it would become his problem. That's fucked up.
That is messed up.
Exactly. But then again, now looking at what I spent this week, I could use that $500. Maybe I should rent my driveway out for stolen goods.
Maybe. Maybe you could, yeah.
Park your stolen goods here.
Uh-huh. So, Mason, what's new with you?
She wants more shoes.
I don't know, James.
No?
Just living life, man.
Well, the new Alice Cooper album dropped.
Yeah, he's in a lot of controversial trouble right now, I saw.
Yeah, well, people kind of just misunderstood what he said.
Why? For what?
I saw something that he's, in controversial trouble with multiple things.
Yeah, it's just the people.
I think one of them being transphobic or something. I can't remember.
No, he's not.
Alice Cooper of all people.
Or maybe that's somebody else that I read about. I know I saw something that said that he was facing controversy for something.
No, it's people just misread it.
Dave, check out the YouTube link that Groovy Lisa put out. Let's see what she's going to show us here.
Okay.
Well, coming from Lisa, I'm scared of what it might be.
Well, anything from Lisa scared.
Well, it might be something good, Mason. You never know.
No, it's K-pop crap.
What is that laugh? Whee!
When you get the full quotes, Alice Cooper didn't really say anything all too bad, in my opinion.
Same as Zombie. That's why I saw too.
Yeah, it's because people hear what they want to hear.
Exactly.
Okay, it was copyrighted music.
Yep. No, we can't play that. Hey, George. George is back again. It's K-pop crap, Dave.
Yep.
Zombie.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with some K-pop. I don't mind K-pop. The odd thing.
Well,
I never.
I mean,
really
I
got
don't.
into the
I mean,
K-pop
I don't
thing.
mind BTS, but I don't really. I haven't really explored
I
the
don't
world
mind
of K-pop
Blackpink.
beyond them.
I don't mind Blackpink. I'm not into the I don't care for the male K-pop groups, but Blackpink are pretty good. I mean, they've had a lot of Western people acknowledge them and sing with them now, so they've been included on a number of Western artists' albums. So I think K-pop. I think Blackpink are all right.
Well, Mason, if you rewind a bit later on, when you have time to watch the replay of this, wait till you see all the different Rush beers that AGK got. And one of them, you drink this, 14% alcohol, you're finished.
The fuck? 14%?
Mm-hmm.
14% alcohol.
That's way over the legal limit.
You'll be knocked out for days.
Hence why they don't sell that beer in the liquor, like the beer store, the liquor control board store. because it's over the limit for the beers that they can sell in those stores. That's why you have to buy it right from the brewery.
Well, I mean, true story. Last night I was at a party and we were playing beer pong, and it was beer straight from the keg. In addition to that, I had my own beer, so I was drinking my own beer and then that too.
You want to see a big ass bottle of beer?
Yeah, it's called a keg.
No, not a keg. A bottle. I'll show you.
Oh, a bottle.
I'll show you.
You want to see that, Mason?
I showed you the
Yeah.
500. I showed you the 500 milliliter bottle. I didn't show you the bigger one.
Show that one, Anthony.
It means I got to get up.
Suffer for the art of streaming.
Yes.
From beer to beard. When did you get that beard, Mason?
From sea to shining sea.
I haven't seen you with that beard before.
Yeah, you have, Jorgen. I've had facial hair off and on.
Okay, we must see each other more often.
Mason, it's Sunday, the Lord's Day. PG, you and Lisa with the tongue swords. Dusty.
Let's see, the keg, the brand of beer that the keg was, if I remember correctly, was Modelo. But I was drinking Ultras.
Ah.
You know, Modelo, I don't drink.
That's for you, Mason, from Dusty.
Yeah. How about this?
Yeah, I was drunk last night on Lisa's raving about why Disney sucks.
Oh
now.
my God! Make him big, Dave. Make
Make him
HGK big.
What?
Holy
How about a 64-ounce bottle of beer?
Holy moly!
Oh my God!
Holy fuck!
That is
Wicked.
Jeez.
I'll drink.
Hillbillies
Drinking.
would be drinking that shit. Fuck. That's
How
a
about,
huge
how about an
bottle.
official rush?
Damn!
64 ounces of beer, guys.
Hey, James.
What?
I'll drink this and I'll drink this and see you in
James, you ought to pay Anthony. You ought to take the drive and pay Anthony a visit, and y'all ought to split that.
Oh, we'd be passing out, Mason. Holy shit.
I can split this with everybody on the screen, and we'd all be
Mason, you want to come with me? It's
Oh
on
yeah, like
Thursday, George.
like I'm gonna attempt to make a day drive all the way up to New Brunswick. It's not possible in one day from where I'm at, James.
This is called a growler. That's what this bottle is.
Well, you could take a plane.
It's called a growler, this bottle.
I don't have a passport, James.
Oh. And what's the alcohol percentage on that one?
Well,
Anthony?
this is the Rush Golden Ale, so this is the regular percentage.
Okay.
This isn't those special ones I showed you.
Oh, we'd be saying
This is
Sinor,
the Golden
everyone.
Ale. It's just in a huge bottle for Rush Day. That's beautiful.
That is
bottle.
a huge thing. Oh my God.
But the bottle itself is just so beautiful. That's a limited edition thing just for Rush Day.
Kate, you'd be saying goodnight, Irene.
Well, me, I can't.
Yeah, imagine if this was the Moving Pictures beer, the 14% beer.
Oh my God.
Imagine drinking that, 64 ounces.
You'd be out cold after that bottle if it was
You'd see me in
14%
you'd see
alcohol.
me in October.
Holy
Next
shit,
time you'd
yes,
see me, it'd be October.
definitely.
You know, James,
Put you in a
I do
coma.
remember one night I had a little too much fun because it ended up I drank like 2 Twisted Teas, 2 Fireballs,
Trouble.
and then I went to a bar and had a Long Island iced tea.
Oh.
I'll do it.
All in one night,
George?
James.
Did you remember anything the next day?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Wasaga George, the auction is this Thursday. Wasaga George, didn't you see my video? The auction is this Thursday, August 31st, 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 7
Hi,
to 9.
George.
It's a short auction this week, Wasaga George. It's an impromptu, non-scheduled auction this Thursday night, August 31st, 7 o'clock p.m. to 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It'll be Naz Nomad, me, and I think Darren Record Hound is going to do a couple records too.
Is Mark going to be playing God?
I don't know if Mark will be playing God or not because it's not on our usual day, so I don't know if he's got commitments or not.
But if you need me to take over that part,
that's
I'll
exactly.
do that
He'll be
in
there.
chat if you want.
Yeah,
And
James
that part-
needs a hat.
I'll stomp out the trolls, and I'll call the winners too if you need, because I did that
for
before,
sure, man.
and it's easy to do it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's easy. And then, of course, the day before, let's not forget, Playboy Playmate Ali Claire live Q&A on Wednesday.
Mason, you want to be there for Ali Claire, the Playboy Playmate?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back to you on what my hours are for that day, because I'm pretty sure that I actually have an early shift that day. What time is she coming on, Anthony?
We haven't decided on the time yet, but I'm thinking probably it'll be around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, my time.
Well, that'll be 2 o'clock for me.
What time is it where you are, Mason?
2:23.
2:23. So here it's 3. So it's an hour earlier. So it'd be noon your time.
Yeah, you're 2 hours behind me.
Nothing personal, guys. Just don't want to seize the opportunity to get to see a Playboy Playmate on a vinyl stream.
Well, she's gonna be bringing vinyl.
Even sexier.
Yeah, I think she's gonna bring
like the Beach Boys.
She's gonna bring some of her. I told her because last time she came 2 years ago when she came to do the.
Hold on, guys.
We talked about music, and then she said next time I'll bring the vinyl. So I reminded her to bring some of her favorite records for this time around. So I'm gonna remind her when I talk to her tomorrow to bring some records.
Yeah, to be honest with you, Anthony, and for everyone in this panel here, well, for at least all the straight men on this panel, she's gorgeous. Like, absolutely gorgeous.
I'm having another one, too, on October 3rd. A different girl. Also gorgeous.
Mason needed a drink to cool it down.
Wrong Pepsi.
And now he's pouring it down his pants.
Nope, this is the wrong Pepsi. I grabbed the wrong bottle. Yeah, that was from yesterday. Sitting in the sun all day. I'm an idiot. Ah, there's the right one.
So, Dusty, are you saying that Lisa's a rubby dubby?
What?
The fuck?
Rubby dubby? What's a rubby dubby?
It means drunk.
No.
Oh man, my buddy.
Well, I don't know about Lisa. I don't know about Lisa last night, but I was definitely drunk when I came up on her panel last night to talk shit about how stupid Disney is being with some of their new movies.
Why? What's your complaint about? You always have a complaint about Disney. What is it now?
Well,
how did you get drunk at McDonald's, Lisa?
Let's just say I like a bunch of other people, and I'm not a fan of how the freaking actress who's playing the new Snow White is bashing the original.
What do you mean?
Welcome
she's
to Hollywood. Welcome to
How
Hollywood.
How is she bashing it? How is she?
She's like, well, it's not 1937 anymore, so I'm not gonna be no damsel in distress. I'm gonna learn how to save myself. There's not gonna be any Prince. There's it's if you're gonna remake Snow White, at least keep the basics in line.
Exactly. So what's she gonna sing now? Someday my girl will come.
No.
Let's just say, welcome to the wonderful world of the reboots.
Yeah.
The saddest thing
yeah,
is...
but in all fairness, too, in all fairness, too, let's not forget that the original the original Little Mermaid was nothing like Disney's Little Mermaid. The actual
Yeah,
story.
but if Disney is remaking
Hold
the
on.
Disney version, they should at least stay true to what they came up with in the first place. At least I believe that.
But you're getting to be a rubby. Look, my mom. You're getting to be a rubby dubby. My mom understands what I said before. Oh my god.
I'm not against
Mom's
the idea
always
of Disney
watch.
making a movie about a self-independent princess and trying to, you know, save herself and everything like that. I'm not against that at all, but
That is messed
you
up,
know,
man.
what you need to do is write your own story for that. Don't try to change something that you already did.
On the
Dave,
other
let's
hand,
check out the
this
YouTube
is all.
link
Especially
to,
when you think about what the original Snow White film did for Disney.
But this is Hollywood.
It helped put them to where they are today.
It's not. This is Hollywood
Wow.
today. They haven't written a new story in ages. I feel like. They actually is rebooting everything there is and doing stuff that have been on comic books, that have been on stuff like that for numerous times. There's nothing new, I feel like, that comes out today that gets popular. So
that's
that's
the thing though with Disney, right? Because if Disney were to just make a live action remake of all the classic Disney cartoons, people would not want to see it because it's like you can't remake these films. All these Disney films are classics. So the only way to attract an audience is to do something new, to change it up with these I mean, look at all these past Disney.
Then stop rebooting them and come up with a new original story.
I agree. I mean, we already done Snow White. Why make another one? Why not make a new
Because they
movie?
do it now at Snow White and the Huntsman, like all of these things, they've changed the story just so that it's not just a copy of their animated version. Because everybody's going to say the same thing. They're going to go, I'd rather just watch the animated film.
Okay.
So you have to do something different. You have to.
Yeah.
There's no choice. You have to do something
Don't
completely
shame
different.
me, but I thought the live action Beauty and the Beast was fantastic.
So did I. That's like one of the few exceptions where I thought that while it's definitely not the 1991 Disney classic, the way that it went about doing its own thing, I respected because it didn't change that much from the original.
Yeah.
Although I will say I despised the live action Lion King and the live action Jungle Book.
But you know what? No matter what, it's coming to Disney Plus soon. I really want to watch the live action version of The Little Mermaid.
Yeah, I mean, I'll watch it.
I'm curious about it.
Why? Ursula looks so freaking hideous in it.
That's the whole point.
Well, she was hideous. She was hideous.
No, I mean, she looks hideous in an awkward way.
An awkward way?
I think that
Yes.
means that she
How
doesn't,
awkward? Makes sense.
doesn't look like she used to in the
How
Disney
awkward?
And not only that, freaking Flounder is just like creepy in this. It's creepy looking,
right,
the design.
But I have to say, and AJK, don't wait for the whole series to be done. Watch it now. Be excited about it. Ahsoka is fucking awesome.
I haven't.
Oh yeah, it is.
I haven't finished
Premiere.
Mandalorian
I was
yet.
in love with it.
I haven't finished Mandalorian yet.
I was
No,
in
the
love
series.
with Ahsoka.
No,
I thought it was a
James.
great
I don't know. I don't
They
know
have
about.
a Sokka
I'm sure
character.
Ahsoka's great, James. I haven't seen it yet for myself, but James, let us not forget, Obi-Wan was a fantastic series.
Oh yes, it was definitely.
Well, they've all been good. Honestly, all of them have been good. I'm enjoying what they've been doing with their series. That's my daughter and I were watching Mandalorian this summer, but then we went away on our vacation, so we didn't get a chance to watch the last couple episodes. And
Hey,
then,
James, I got to go
then
back
she
to
came
work
back,
now.
and
It
now
was
she's
great
like,
chatting with you guys.
Here, Mason.
Bye, Mason.
See you
Take
later,
care,
Mason.
everybody.
Hi, Mason.
You're always welcome
Bye.
here.
Ugh.
I kind of
I
feel
have
like
to wait.
Hollywood.
I have to wait
I
till
kind of
Sam
feel.
gets back from Peru before I can watch the
I
last
kind of
couple
feel
episodes.
sometimes like the actors in Hollywood shouldn't have protested against salary. They should have protested against manuscripts.
That would be interesting, George.
I think so.
To make a live-action Frankenstein from a
Wait a
Disney
minute. Aren't there like
perspective.
100 of them? Aren't there like
Yeah.
100 of them?
So, Dusty, is there anything new from Wood Girl? Is she still doing her thing?
Here we go.
She makes what she needs, Kate. She makes what she
No,
needs.
please.
That's what she says.
Yeah, but we all know why you watch. Oh, shut up. I know why you watch. Don't give me that BS.
I know Fit to be Tie-Dyed likes her.
I think she's kind of stupid, personally.
But she seems to be.
She breaks
falling
so
off
many
the earth a
safety
bit there now.
rules when she does her stuff. She breaks so many safety rules.
Yeah.
Like she's not
No
not somebody
goggles,
you want to
no-
follow. You don't want to copy what she does.
Haven't
that's
checked
just
in on her
That's an
in a
accident
mad
waiting to
minute.
happen.
Well, the last I heard, she was on Instagram, so she's putting up little snips there too. Little clips on there. That's what I heard.
Where she's building a sauna.
She's building a sauna?
I
know.
heard she got her start
Maybe.
as a substitute teacher for woodshop.
Yeah.
She filled in one day, and then the kids started taking videos of her, and then just blew up from there.
Dave got my joke. That's a good one, George. I like it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I
So,
picked
Kate,
this up yesterday.
I have a question for you, Kate. What is
What's
the
that,
next
David?
Last
wish
in
list-
line.
What is the next album on your wish list that you really
see
want?
clear. Make
I
yourself
don't
big.
know, honestly.
Make yourself big, Dave.
All right, I'll make myself big.
Yeah, make yourself big.
Make
Pick
yourself
this
big.
up. It's used, but the record's in minty shape.
Oh, Dio.
Dio, Last in Line.
Dio. I love
Cool.
Dio.
The one that came out right after Holy Diver.
Yeah. Hey, you don't play the
Little
cover.
ringwear.
You don't play the cover.
You don't play the cover.
No.
I got this for $5. I mean, it's like
Bargain.
well worth it. Yeah.
Bargain. Those go for a lot more.
But $5 for a metal album is actually a very good price because they have rose in
Yeah.
price too much. No matter
Metal-
quality,
metal
actually,
always
even
have a
bad
higher resale
quality
value.
metal is worth stuff.
And Dave, is the record minty?
Yes, it is.
And it plays good?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No crackles and
Well-
pops?
Nope.
That's all that matters. That's all that
I
matters.
picked at that. Yesterday's Eve.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's neat.
Some old school punk rock. Stalag.
Nice.
Oh God, I haven't seen that in
Fill in the silence.
This is
Doing
a
it
this is
nice.
an original one too. It's OG.
Damn, I haven't seen that in forever.
Yeah.
Wow.
A nice find, man. Nice find.
Oh
Nice.
yeah. Good stuff. We were talking about just the
Someone should make a Wood Girl superhero movie. That would be cool, George. I like that idea. Yeah. Dang.
Who wants
No,
to see Blue
no.
Beetle or whatever it's called? Blue Beetle.
Flying with a hat with a board in her hand. I'm coming to build for you and
She
kick
makes
your
what
ass.
she needs.
She fights with circular saws. That's her
I
name.
am Wood Girl. I make what I need.
She has a circular saw in one hand and a belt sander in the other.
Yeah.
You could have her come into a Marvel movie after the whole town got destroyed by the big battle scene.
Rebuild it.
She's in there to rebuild the town. Yeah.
She'll rebuild it for you.
Well, you know, she could come in and cut down Groot.
All right.
And
You know what I
and
think we're
use
going to
him
do
make
right
a
now?
table.
Dave, go on YouTube and type in Wood Girl and see if she has a new video up. Let's see if
Do I have to? All right.
No,
yes,
do we really,
let's do
do
this.
we really need Wood Girl?
We haven't seen her in a long time. Let's see if she's got anything new and interesting to show us.
Well, her videos were like so totally repetitive, like just bend over here, bend over there. The pervert.
But
cameraman.
she was very good at what she does too.
I mean, she does it, but she's not safe, man. Don't try this at home, kids.
And she doesn't wear goggles.
No, exactly. She doesn't wear goggles. She puts her hands in the way of the.
I don't know how the hell she does that, but I'm surprised she hasn't gone blind yet.
Yeah, one day there's gonna be a Wood Girl video of her sawing her leg off or something.
Ouch!
Swear to God, man.
I wouldn't be surprised.
The final episode of Wood Girl. She
Zombie, don't tell that to Fit to be tie-dyed. He's got a crush on her.
Oh, Wood Girl?
Yeah. What's this?
Oh, it's a female Pinocchio. I'm sorry. That's the wrong Wood Girl.
Wood Girl's next project, build Pinocchio on in
I love it.
The problem is she didn't look all that good in that as
No.
Oh,
Wasn't that
funny.
Joe? Wasn't that what was that actress's name?
Sandy Duncan.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and she played Mary Martin played Peter Pan. Tim Allen.
On the other hand, I found Wood Girl a couple of the beginning of this year. She's making commercial for McDonald's.
Really? Dusty would play the love interest of Wood Girl. Yes. Ah.
All right. Cool.
And Tim Allen would go. Yep.
Looks like her last video is about 3 months ago.
Wow.
She got a knife though.
And that's when it all went wrong. And that's why we haven't seen her. She locked something off during the making of that one.
Wait a minute, that was cheating. That board was cut already. Look at that.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah. Look at
Before
that
the video was made. Hey, that's cheating, Wood Girl. You can't do that.
Yeah, that's probably why the last video was 3 months ago.
Okay.
People caught
No
on
gloves, no hearing protection, no eye protection.
No, I know. It's just like, Just
I don't know how she does
You
this.
get a
What the
nail
hell?
right in her leg.
It's pretty normal that you're
I
building.
know. Yeah, she's nail gunning against her leg. Come on.
Now she's wearing gloves, but still no eye protection, no ear protection.
It's pretty normal that you're using short skirts for this.
And yeah, she's got her leg. Look, she's got her leg holding the freaking board up. Like,
Oh, really, Zombie? Wow.
yeah, I think she maybe she really did have. That's why there's been no videos in 3 months.
Okay.
She
That
finally
is
did
a
herself
huge
in.
safety
doing with
hazard
a
having
forklift?
all that wood stacked up on the back of that thing like that.
What else you doing with a forklift? What the hell?
All of this looks so
Wood
fake.
Girl, do you have a license to drive that thing?
I don't know if she's licensed or not. So.
I'm sorry
Okay,
to say
this
it.
is
All of this looks so
interesting.
fake that I want to cry.
She used a forklift to carry one board. Wait a minute.
Exactly.
She used a forklift for one.
She can't
board?
just pick up one piece of board and walk back?
One fucking
Okay,
board.
this is
Don't blame her. She might break a nail or something while lifting the board.
What was the point of that? One fucking board.
She wants to spare her nails.
I don't believe what I just saw.
This is weird.
One fucking board with a forklift.
Wood Girl, what are you making? Or do you know what you're doing?
That is a more accurate question, yes.
Oh yeah, look, there's the
Now she's sawing again.
through the pre-cut.
No
board
eye
that she already
protection,
cut.
nothing. What the hell is she doing? This is ridiculous, man.
I think James had another more serious look on Wood Girl.
This feels like it's just on a big loop. How'd she get over there? It's like magic.
And she's posing. What the hell?
Oh, now she's putting okay.
Oh, she does, Lisa. She's wasting wood.
Still no eye goggles. She got eye goggles on? I can't see.
She's no goggles, but she's an arm or something.
No, whoop-de-doo. I think ears
what
are more.
Eyes
are more important than ears.
Dang.
She's manufacturing toothpicks.
She's your hero, George. Oh my god.
This reminds me of that video to the song Kernkraft 2000, where all the bimbos stand naked and so made buildings.
Wow. She's stiff competition, I guess. I don't know.
There you go. Once again, no eye protection, no safety gloves, no nothing.
And we still don't
running them through that saw there.
Well, think of her hairdo. Must protect her hairdo.
There you go.
Oh yeah, you're right, Jorgen.
See, I told you she's making toothpicks.
The interesting thing is how long this would take since she's the only one building.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah,
satisfaction. Forklift to move these pieces of wood.
Yeah, look, she can lift this big ass board, but a little board.
Yes, that's the zombie. That's one.
Surprised she hasn't lost an arm or a hand or something.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. She's like honestly, people watching. There should be a disclaimer: do not do woodwork like this. Now she puts on gloves. Yeah, but what's she doing?
Do you know what you are doing? Do you actually know what you're up to?
She puts gloves on for the nail gun, but not for the saw that can rip her hand off.
She's put her gloves on for the nail gun to protect her nails. Not those, but the
But you won't put on eye protection or anything else.
No.
That is weird.
It's just reckless.
Oh, I don't want to break my nails.
Not true.
And now she's sanding. Yeah, like no eye protection for all that.
Yes.
Well, you can get a lot of dust in her eye. What the hell?
I mean, she's got a vacuum on it, but it still doesn't get it all. Do you ever notice, though, too? Do you ever notice, guys? Come on. Do you never notice that her dresses that she wears never get a single speck of dust on them? Not a single speck of dust or dirt on her when she does her jobs.
I know. I don't know how she does it, your AJK.
Because it's all done with little short clips, so she cleans off between clips, right?
Wow, this is weird.
That'll look good.
She's pouring beer out. She got one of AGK's bottles of beer. And she's pouring it out.
Got one of my bottles of beer there. And now she's staining. Look, she's staining the wood with not wearing gloves. You know what that shit does? You know your hands look like after staining if you didn't wear gloves?
Even wearing gloves, I always get stain on my hands.
I know.
Look at her smiling.
How does she do this?
She made a pup tent for her cat.
She made it's like a signboard for put out front of your.
I love it, Dave. A pup tent.
The Barbie doll pup tent.
Barbie doll pup tent. Yeah.
She's gonna paint it pink.
One thing's for sure, she doesn't work at IKEA.
Nope. What the hell is she making?
A sign. Really? I wasted 10 minutes of my life for a sign.
What the hell?
I wasted 10 minutes
She
of
made
my life for a sign?
That's it? Okay.
Kill me now.
That was.
Remember who took us over here.
No.
I was just following orders.
10 minutes
That
of my
was
life
not
gone
good.
to a
No,
sign.
She's
I
building
didn't like
big
that.
things. She's really a big builder. She works at IKEA.
My God, it was a sign.
Just
I'll never
a
get
frickin'
those
sign. Oh my
10
God.
minutes back, guys.
What
You
the
just shortened my
hell?
life by 10 minutes. You just shortened
I
my
liked it
life
better
by
when
10
I thought it was a
minutes.
pup tent for a cat.
Seriously, why do you think that the video is called Signboard?
Oh, I didn't see the name of the video. I didn't see the name of the video. So I just know that in that 10 minutes, I could have been drinking 64 ounces of beer instead.
Oh my God. Hold on, I'll be right back. Bathroom break. What the hell? Jeez.
I think I would have rather been drinking 64 ounces of beer instead.
Do you have to get up in the middle of your live stream to use a bathroom? Well, now with the new urinal, you don't have to do that anymore. It's your own eco-friendly urinal. Now the world is your bathroom. You can use it at concerts. You can use it on the couch, at the beach, or because you know how filthy those things are. It's
Portable toilet.
They've even used them on the Pro Golf Tour.
Oh my God, where did you dig that
Girl,
up?
get yours today.
Sexy.
What did you pay for that?
I think I paid $3 for the box. This is one of those Pranko gift boxes.
The boxes, yeah.
Yeah.
I say Tina Lady has a competition.
And members of our studio
that reminds me of that album.
Get cargo socks. Calf meal cargo socks. Perfect for hauling around raw shrimp, keeping things dry, and keeping things safe. Keep what's important close at foot.
Yo. You missed the urinal. You missed the portable toilet, James.
Oh, I showed it to him earlier.
Okay.
That's right, John.
Yeah, that's almost as good as the Nothing record. I still have to find a copy of that, Jorgen. I need a copy of that Nothing record. The Nothing album. That is brilliance right there. That is absolute brilliance.
You mean
And
this?
now?
Yeah, that's it. The Nothing album.
Yeah.
I found it at a thrift store for $1. No, shouldn't be all that hard.
Yeah, I've never ever seen it anywhere. I just love that thing.
Why not? Let's sing the song all together. Let's have a sing along.
What were the track lists? What were the names of the songs?
No track lists. You can't have a track list if there aren't any tracks, idiot.
I thought they might have fake track lists.
Okay, you want track list? Here you have track list.
The Sound of
Sounds
Silence. There
of
you
Silence, Nothing Jam.
Schubert's Unfinished Symphony.
One clapping comedy
One hand
concert,
clapping.
dramatic reading, slow blues, mild melody, medley, Nowhere Man. Oh my God.
Sung by
Read the
legendary
Nowhere
Six
Man
Beatles.
title. Sung by the legendary Six Beatles, Stu Sutcliffe.
Oh my God.
And for those of you who doesn't know what we're talking about here, who have to see this, the Nothing album actually is an album with tracks. They actually burn tracks, but the album is empty. That's why it's called the Nothing album, and that is why they have poked fun with it with various kind of faked.
There's
I'm sorry,
absolutely
what?
nothing on the album.
I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
Steve Wonder, it sounds as good as it looks.
I love that.
I love this.
That. The
This
Dalai
is
Lama,
awesome.
an invaluable learning tool. The Dalai Lama.
And it is.
Have you played this album, Oregon?
Yes, I have. I played a quick piece of it. It means no use of playing the entire album since it's empty. You can have a poster if you want.
The interesting thing, though, Jorgen, would be the interesting thing would be to play it and see if it has an actually. The interesting thing would be to play it and see if it actually has a running time of like 40 minutes or something, like 40 minutes of nothing.
Well, I actually have played a quick piece of it to make sure that it is empty, and that was it.
Dusty.
No, I like how it's non-oral, not non-oral. It's non-oral. Non-oral.
Non what?
Hey, Danny.
Instead of monoral. It's non-oral.
Oh, I've had a couple of beers,
No sound.
Danny. I'm having fun today.
Hi,
This is
Danny.
a great stream, man. Oh my god.
Can be played stereo or with a sharp knitting needle.
Oh my god.
I love that album. I need a copy of that for my collection. I really do.
I never would have thought they'd have an album like that.
I can make a copy of it. I can make a cassette copy for you if you want to.
Oh, yes, please do.
Yeah, you can make a cassette copy without even having to do anything. You can just magically make it.
Wow.
You don't have to put it in a cassette deck or anything.
But it does.
That is
Oh, you
amazing.
know what I got? You know what I got yesterday?
What?
Scott's got them. We got to make copies of them. We met a guy at the Rush thing. This is really cool. We met a guy at the Rush thing.
You want to come up, Danny?
He had CDs that he'd burned, and Scott bought some, and he's going to make copies for me. They are of Neil Peart's original band before he was in Rush, performing live when he was just a teenager. Live recordings of Neil Peart's original band.
Wow.
Back in 1967 when he was just a kid.
Wow.
That's amazing.
So, yeah, I'm getting a CD copy of that. That'll be very cool. Like, you can't find them anywhere. This guy had them, and he had them. A friend of his had recorded them back in the day on a little cassette deck, and now they've been converted into a CD. Burned a CD out of the cassette tape of Neil Peart's original band.
Wow.
Nice.
Well, I want to do something now, to end our little honor tribute to Bob Barker. So
Sure.
I'm going to choose someone from my panel here to come up from contestants row to win a new car, and it's going to be Kate.
What? I don't drive.
I never get picked
Well, what's
anymore.
the second option? I don't drive.
I never get
I
picked
can't drive.
anymore.
What's the second option? How about your Monkeys vinyl?
How about
No.
a 64-ounce bottle of beer?
I can't drink anymore.
All right, it'll be AGK.
Yeah, big AGK.
AGK, you're going to win a new car. So
It's a new
Davida,
car.
show us the car and tell us what the car's about. Show us the car.
It's a 1982 Yugo Sport. Sport
Oh my
You'll be
God!
stylish and talk of the town. The ladies or the men will be flocking to you. It comes in stylish colors. Greatest of Yugoslavian technology brought directly from their shores to the United States and Canada and points beyond.
I always thought that Ferraris was overrated.
What?
All right,
You know what?
so,
though? You know what? Technically, that car is a classic now, and it's actually probably worth some decent money. If you have
So
one,
now
if
we're
you,
gonna
if you have
play-
one in a place like Canada, right, where they weren't
We're
sold.
going to play the game of safe crackers.
Huh?
on the Price is Right. So what you have to do, Anthony, is you have to put the numbers that you think are the correct numbers to the price of the car, and if you can open the door, you'll win the car.
What are the numbers?
Yeah.
What are the
6
numbers?
and 9.
Okay. What's the number?
4, 0, and 3.
69. Well, I'll just take the 69, 69, 69. That number sounds good to me.
All right. Well, try
Don't
that out.
spoil the numbers. Let's make it
Now, spin the thingy there, and then pull the door and see if it opens.
That's what it's called now? The thingy?
Nope.
Did it open for you, Anthony?
69.95. That's what I bid. 69.95.
All right. Did you open the door? Ding, 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 ding. You won the car. The car is yours, Anthony.
Hey, Grandma, I want a car.
Let's just say that the car is just as real as the music on this album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can play that record while riding in that car.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Same sound.
Wow.
And
now-
second place is a lifetime supply of rice-a-roni.
Yep. The San Francisco treat. He's won the rice-a-roni as well.
I wonder how many people that won that year's supply of rice-a-roni ever actually ate their year's supply of rice-a-roni.
That's a
I
good
wonder
question.
that too. Maybe they have, maybe they haven't. I don't really know.
How many people live to tell about eating their year's worth of rice-a-roni?
Mom, not rice-a-roni again. Sorry, your dad won it on the TV show. We got to finish it.
Yeah, can you imagine existing on nothing but rice-a-roni for a year? Look, we don't have to buy any
My mom
groceries for a
says,
year.
thanks,
We got
don't drive, AGK.
An expire date is next month.
Oh, Lord.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, Jimmy, drop the link if you want. Let's see what this Japanese
So
band is
are
about.
they singing the Beatles in Japanese?
Konnichiwa, the Beatles. Something like that. I don't know.
Ciao, ciao. Wow,
Egg Foo Young, number 9.
Egg Foo Young, number 9.
Number 9.
Number
Egg Foo
9.
Young, number 9.
AGK, you should give us one of his Alice Cooper concert tickets.
No.
From Danny.
I've only got one, and I'm using it next Wednesday night.
Well, to end this Bob Barker tribute, we have to do the Showcase Showdown.
Oh, no.
And the Showcase Showdown will be...
Do we have to?
Yes. Anthony.
Jordan, for the love of gosh.
And Kate.
Eh.
So, for the first Showcase Showdown, it's going to be a trip to New Zealand.
Yeah.
And you win a bedroom set, and you win a pinball machine, and that's it. So, who wants to take the first showcase?
I'm passing. My sister lives in New Zealand, and I ain't going there.
All right, Kate will take that one.
No, I'm not. I'll take the pinball.
Well, the pinball machine's in there, but you have to take all the stuff that I give you.
No, I'll pass.
It looks like nobody wants a trip to New Zealand. Sorry.
So, what about you, Jorgen? You want it?
I don't go to New Zealand.
Seriously, you really want to send a pinball machine from New Brunswick to Sweden over the Atlantic Ocean?
So the second one is you win a Corvette from 1982. And you get a pool table.
Now we're talking.
You
And
really
you
have the
get,
habit of mixing the most weirdest prices.
the most expensive sound system you've ever seen in your whole life.
Yeah, okay. I think we take door number 2. Yes, for sure.
All right.
And there's door number 3, a whole house remodel.
So,
I need to have the house first.
What's your bid on your showcase?
What was it? A Corvette? What was that? A Corvette, a sound system?
Yep.
And what was the third thing?
A pool table.
A pool table. Well,
all right, I'll be there soon, Mom.
Seeing how sound systems can go into literally the millions of dollars, I bid $2.5 million.
All right. And Kate, what do you bid on your showcase?
I don't know. What showcase do I have? I'm lost.
You had the trip to New Zealand, the bedroom set, and
look, I AGK laughing. My job's done. Like, my job's done. Somebody's laughing. My job's done.
Way to schlep the prize off on me.
So, Kate, what's your bid?
$28 million.
All right. And the retail prices, they put it in the private chat for me.
Are we seriously doing that?
Yes.
Yeah, he's going to send you all the prices now.
I have to give a winner. So you can tell me who's the winner, Dave, in the private chat. Who wins?
James, your mom's calling.
Yes, I know.
Dinner time.
Well, we have to have a winner to showcase first.
Whatever, I got HGK to laugh. I'm good. That job's done.
All right, let's see what.
Oh, come on!
Oh my God! Talk about.
63,000. They don't. They overbid.
You guys both overbid.
Both overbid, so there's no winner this time. So good night, good luck, and that's it. And Bob Barker, rest in peace, my friend. You've been a big part of my childhood, and I love you. So rest in peace, my friend. And I want to say that we hit the 4-hour mark, and I want to say, as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. Thank you, everyone, for being here today, and we'll see you on the next one.
And real quick, here's what you didn't win.
Nothing.
Created by Wood Girl.
Yes.
Ew.
Created by Wood Girl.
No, that color. No.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
See you on the next one.
See you guys on Wednesday after.